Good morning, hello. It's stream time. How are you? I'm dying. I'm not dying. I'm doing all right. Not as bad as I was last week, but I'm still coughing and spluttering a little bit. How we doing? We all good? Happy Pride Month. It begins. I almost forgot. Not I forgot it was Pride Month, but I forgot like when the month actually changed. I was looking at the calendar just now and like, is it? Is it Pride Month? Oh yeah, fucking hell it is. Hang on. Just remembered. My microphone driver updated the other day. It actually loaded the right thing. That looks more like what my microphone usually behaves like. I'm a little bit croaky at the moment as well, I'm sorry. But anyway, ignoring all of that, I'll be fine. I saw this game a little while back and I was like, I would love to play that. That looks pretty cool. So then it came out the other day, so I decided to get it. It's called Skald against the Black Priory. Mostly sort of the old school aesthetic that drew me to it. Like old school. You'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean when we get in there. So, without too much more fanfare, let's fire it up. Like that button. Oh, I haven't got my mod view out. Hang on. Need to fix things because I am the dumb. And that and me. That. Quality weight. I don't need to see my stream in any good amount of quality. I have the live version. Like, I don't need the quality version. It's so old school. It's great. I love it. Oh, this isn't modded. Hang on. I need to take that tag off. Oop. See, I think so I'm doing, I don't know if I've talked about this on stream before, but I'm doing a bit of game dev on the side and trying to make a thing of it. And this is kind of what I like, this kind of real old school. Like seeing how much you can do with like a limited set of tools. I like this. I'm a big fan of sort of the feel of it. We'll leave that there. Okay. Back. Kind of just turned itself down, didn't it? It don't matter. New game. Choose a visual style. Default is recommended. This can be customized anytime. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Dark. Okay, I really don't like CRT filters. I have a thing about them. Like, it's just... I know I just said I like the old style aesthetic, but I have a thing about CRT filters, and I don't know what it is, but I really don't like them. So that stays off, I'm afraid. Okay, continue. Welcome to character creation. Start by picking a difficulty for your playthrough. Be changed during play. Cool. So, easy. Skald combat is forgiving, and there should be little need to optimize builds. Dice rolls are weighted in your favor. Very little artificial smoothing of dice rolls. Okay, you get rerolls. No damage rerolls. Enemies get a reroll. Or do I apply that to an enemy? That's fine. And hard is offer the player a challenge without feeling unfair. Dice rolls are slightly weighted in the opponent's favor, making them more deadly. Okay. We're going to go normal. We might... Well, since you can change it whenever, we might go hard, and then if it sucks, we'll go... we'll dial it down. Let's go hard. Select a class for your character. Classes define a character's role in the party. Okay. Okay. So we can be a arms master, battle mage, champion, a guild magus, hierophant, a hospitalier, an officer, a ranger, or a thief. All the classes? Okay, it just looks like there's a scroll bar there. Scroll? This one scrolls. Okay. I was thinking either Battle Magus or maybe a Hospitalier. Frontline healer. Well armed and armoured, they can stand their ground against overwhelming foes whilst getting access to the highest tiers of body magic school. So is medium the strongest armour? There's no oh, there is any armour. Okay, so they're not like immortal tank. Champion is a cleric who excels at the use of blades and armour while still having limited... Okay, so that's more... The Hospitalier is sort of the balanced one, whereas Hierophant is more magic focused, Champion is more armour focused. Okay, I get it. Guild Magus is your average wizard. Battle Magus is sort of armoured wizard. Guild Maguses get weapons. Blade Club, yeah, they both get the same weapons. Okay. Officer is a warrior. Improve performance of party members. Okay. That one's quite tempting. Buff boy? Not buff as in like hench, I mean buff as in buffing our friends. A friend build. Start DP. I don't want to know. I changed my mind. I don't want an answer to that. Limited nature magic. Any armor on a ranger? That's weird. We're gonna need a... It's just... You get a party, right? So it just depends what I want to play. I want to play something a bit different. I always like playing something a little bit different. I'm quite tempted to check out this officer. Giving orders across the battlefield, they improve performance of fellow party members. do like the sort of apply buffs idea. Super level is 5. Like, what's the arms master? 5. Okay, so they're pretty... They get good HP. You know, like mage is 2. Ali is 4. So they'll be like a frontline fighter. I think that's a good idea. Select a background. Backgrounds add points and skills, influence, and starting conditions. Okay. Street rat. Actually tempted by... Or maybe sailor. I do enjoy a sail. You heard the call of Mother of Maelstroms, and salt water now runs in your veins. Whether on the deck of a gilded caravel, or manning the sails of a meager fishing sloop, you're most at home when you're at sea. Athletic crafting. That's good. Doug gets club damage bonus. I don't really want to use a club. Vagabond. Yeah, let's be a sailor. I want to be a sailor. Cool. Distribute points to your primary attributes and skills. These go a long way towards defining your character mechanically. Alrighty then. The strength is our main attribute. You can't go higher than 4. Okay. No, that's good. Is that a multiplier? No. You get wounds as well. Serious injuries require bed rest. Vitality will be it points. Attunement, magic. Dodge, toughness. Willpower. We're going to want some fortitude. We're going to want some toughness. We're going to want strength. Less so presence, I think. I don't know what... Because this is a bit of a weird class, I don't know what we get. We might have things that scale off presence. That feels like the kind of thing we'd end up with, right? Yeah, let me go. No. Can I go back? Not allowed to go back. I have to abort completely. Yeah. Hard. This says main attribute is strength. Presence. Intellect. Presence. Agility. Okay. We could end up being a kind of... we were a sailor, weren't we? We could end up being a kind of... Morning, Fat Rat Man! How you doing? Oh! I never responded to your message. I can't play tonight, I'm afraid. I have another thing already. Thank you for the invite. Just reminded me I needed to tell you that. I think we dial up. Just filled up on beans on toast. Oh, I could go for a good plate of beans on toast right now. Another time? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I do want to play it. It's just... Amy's literally just set up a V-Rising server, and I said a while ago that I wanted to play it. And it's like, it happens to be opening tonight. Some other time. Some other time, definitely, though. We don't need agility on this guy, I don't think. Since we got some fortitude, I think we also take some presence. We'd be, like, present, you know? We'd be here. I think that's a good spread. So I don't know if I want to max out strength, with it being our main attribute. I think maybe we max it out. Like, hang on. 4 extra hit points to max out our main attribute. I think we do that. Or 2, and then 1 in the agility and intellect. We're fairly dumb. Actually, no, you know what? We're going to put 2 in intellect, because we have a bit of crafting knowledge. So we're going to use that. Alright, skills. We've got 6 points to put in here. We will probably put 1 in athletics. Crank it up a little bit. 1 in crafting as well. Let's be good at the things we're good at. Awareness. That's like perception. I like a good perceptive character. Forage for food. General knowledge of nature. Healing is used in camp to increase the rate of wound recovery for wounded characters. To influence the amount of vitality regained. Healing potions, and is used in dialogue tests with medical issues. We're gonna have someone who can heal us, but that also counts like self-healing. Is this the character I want? I do want an officer. I feel like some kind of priest will be... Yeah, I will stick with the officer. I keep going back to priest. I could be a priest of some description, or a hospitalier. We'll pick one up. There's a chance for, like, a different run. I think we just crank these skills, you know? Maybe not the last point in athletics. Maybe we throw that into healing. We could do with a bit of healing. If we're going to be on our own for a bit, which we don't know if we are. Okay. It gives us 2 toughness, 2 willpower, and 1 dodge. We don't need to know how to dodge. We have heavy armor. These are your feats. Distribute your development points into them to gain benefits. Okay. Broa. Armug. Lemon. I like the sound of lemon. Or lean. Okay, so they increase diplomacy. Red for war. Increased athletics, toughness, second wind. I can't go back, which is a really annoying part. I wish you could go back, because you don't know what's coming up. Arms mastery. Not today! Where's, like, the buff abilities yet? Okay. They're kind of in here. What? So this is gonna bring us some diplomacy. Wish you could go back. I might put a point in diplomacy. I know, I keep doing this, but I don't have a choice. At least we can... Hi, Churro! How you doing? Tab, thank you! That again, and then... one in there, two in there. Do that. Okay. Gonna enjoy a lot of gaming this week. Ah, sounds wonderful. For this weekend. I hope it's good. It's good to have a weekend off where you can just play some games and chill. Okay, I think we do that. We've got a point in diplomacy. I wouldn't mind. This seems like combat stats in the middle. Arms mastery. Capitation. Leadership initiative is what gives you the buffs. Fired, +2 to hit. See, that seems really, really useful. When killing an opponent in armed or unarmed melee combat, all allies who witness the kill get inspired. Okay, good. Just plus diplomacy. This feels like the tree you want to go down. Leadership. Because that's when you get things like give everyone frenzy. Or feel fearful and panicked on everyone. I ended up with the name of Andros. I don't want to be called Andros. And I may have done this wrong. I didn't get an option for a name though. So, this, how do you... Oh, you just go like that. Can I take him out? Yes. Character must be at least tier 1 in leadership initiative. Okay, I get it. Data tag indicating that the character spent their entire combat turn fighting defensively. Okay. I think I get it. Honestly, that forward seems really useful. If I get this up to rank 3? So that gives us Inspiring Kill, which will give us Inspired, which seems really useful. And then we might go... We don't know what weapon we're going to use yet. So I think we go Bred for War, and we take the increased toughness and athletics as well. Because Second Wind will be useful, just to self-heal. Charger, +1 charge bone. Okay. Could be good. Not today. First time you take wound hit point damage, each combat you automatically re-get. That would also be really good. Tough as nails. I'll put it in... No, actually. I'll put it in tough as nails. Just to get that increased toughness. Only difference is the beard. Those 3 pixels there, that's the only difference. How do I change the portrait? Oh, there we go. And we are gonna look like... I like how the portrait is fixed, but you can change the hair on the little sprite. I don't want that hair. In black. I think I'm gonna look like that, actually. I'm gonna change my usual look. Usually I go for black hair. Let's go for like a... let's just keep it black. Let's keep it black on the model, because we don't really have a good brown for it. Okay, what color do we wear? Red. With blue pants. And, wear a nice brown. And that fades in too much. Ooh, that kind of matches. That kind of works. I gone grey by accident. There we go. I'm no longer grey. There was like a lighter brown. That kind of just looks... Maybe we change the tunic in that case to a like... That appears to be naked. We're not going to do that. I think we're just going to go with that. Name. Here we go. Robin. Because that's my name. Okay. On a wine-dark, raging seas of the Outer Isles, a lone caravel struggles against the winds and waves towards the accursed island of Idra. I like this. I like the fact that you can, like, click on shit and it tells you what it says, what it means, and it, like, works all the way through. That's great. More games need to do that, because they come up with all of this text and you just go, what the fuck is an Idra? Oh, it's an island in the Outer Isles with a settlement on it. That's good. I like that. 10 out of 10. The moan of creaking timbers, the tang of preserved fish. Your eyes slowly adjust to the darkness of the ship's dimly lit hold. Woo naked. Steady. Calm yourself down. It's just pixels. It's about 8 pixels. Suddenly something strikes the hull and the ship rocks violently. Your heart begins to pound and a feeling of unease grows in your stomach. I don't get up well. I don't get up gracefully in the morning. So we're going to get up mouse dry and head pounding. You get to your feet and become aware of agitated voices shouting up on deck. Something's not right. You should make your way up top and get a bearing on the situation. Okie dokie. Okay, WASD. There's movement. Shift. Oh, highlights things you can interact with. Okay. Desk with a maritime navigation map. The map is labelled the Outer Isles. The course is drawn towards an island named Idra. Okay, what have we got? Mousing over an object makes a yellow outline appear. Holding shift will show all of the interactable objects. Some objects are hidden and won't be highlighted until they're spotted. Do all of that. Make sure there's nothing else over here. Alright. You're surprised you realize the door has been locked from the outside. It doesn't budge. Perhaps you could slip the lock with a thin blade or use something to smash it. Head pounding and you hear shouting, screw that, I'm going back to bed. Right? At that point you just go, I'm gonna drown in my sleep, I think. Night night, guys. Wake me up when it's done. Not already done so, you must equip a weapon. E to manage your equipment. Double click on items, use them for weapons and armor. This means the item becomes equipped. Okay, E. Well, we're not doing sneaky things. We're doing this the direct way. That. Gold, 15 gold. Sweet, we're rich. Use club. Using the club, you gently unlock the door. The club turns in the lock with a click and the door creaks open. As the door swings open, you can now clearly make out cries from deck above. You should make haste. Yeah, in a minute. Oh, that's good. You can click on something and it will take you to it. Loot. What do we got? We got some leather armor. We got a steel helmet. We got a bow. For cowards. Okay, the short sword does more damage, so we're going to go with that. If you press shift, I spotted something. Nice spot. Okay, so we can turn out torches. That's good. Press shift, it will plan a route. Stop dead as you narrowly avoid stepping in a rust-red puddle. Stench of blood fills your nostrils, and you look around. In the dim light of the hold, you realize someone or something fought for their life here. Same moment the thought hits you, a hiss sounds from the shadows. It's a cat! It may not be a cat. Perception check, nat 1. Squint towards the shadows as a hunched, feral-looking form slinks forwards. Tiny, disgusting human-like hands, yellow fangs, and a grotesquely dexterous pink tail leaves no doubt of the creature's rodent nature. Oh, it's a rat! It's a big rat! Though as it emerges from the shadows, it becomes abundantly clear that what may have started life as a common ship rat has now grown into something that has no right to exist. That's a lie. That's a cute boy. Second hiss sounds behind you and the abominations lunge at you. They're just grumpy. Alright? They're just grumpy because they got woke up. They're good boys, really. In combat, characters act in initiative order. You can view it on the left-hand side. Mousing over it makes it pop out. Mousing a name shows who's who. The widget on the lower right represents your action points. Yellow pips, movement. Violet are attacks. Okay. Move a number of tiles each combat equal to movement points of attacks. Spending attacks to move means that you won't be able to attack that turn. Okay, so you can spend attacks to move further. Got it. Attack clears out all your movement. Okay, attack ends turn. Got it. Shift brings up a tactical overlay so you can see what you're doing. Alright. But we'll figure it out. Imagine reading the tutorial and knowing how to play the game. I like to double check. It's good to double check what you're doing. Okay, so we go to here. Just in case there's any like hotkeys or anything special that they've added in. Ow! Ow! Like the fact you can spend movement to attack is a useful one. I know I should, but man, is it hard. I know. A lot of the time I'll just go, fuck it. What's the worst that could happen? And I'll spend like 10 minutes looking up hotkeys afterwards. We... Ow. 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 I think they're winning. Okay, so we killed that one. I wish I could have got that critical hit earlier. Okay, we got XP. We got 2 rat tails. How do I heal? Can I heal? I got kind of beaten up there. Haters. Is there a combat log? I would love there to be a combat log. Okay, I can't just eat the taters. Let's drink a healing potion. Okay, so we've got healing potions we can drink. You have contracted a disease from your fight with the rats. You may see what conditions are infecting you by opening the character sheet. Press C. Not all conditions are negative. Negative conditions can often be cured by magic or rest. The D's can be cured by a potion. Pick up and equip a lantern and search the area. Alright. So, we have a look. Weakly diseased. -1 agility. Wait! No! I didn't mean to move on. I didn't mean to move on. I didn't realize that was a ladder. I thought it was shelves. You emerge onto the ship's lower deck. As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you become aware of a hulking figure standing in the shadows. Robin! Here at last growls a rough voice. Freeze and listen carefully. Feeling jumpy? Brute growls with a smile. Tend to have that effect on people, you fucking ugly git. Where are we? Ha! The old veteran grunts in what passes for laughter for him. The island is in sight, but the damn Guilders refuse to land. They want to turn back. They say why? Only superstitious bilge. They claim they saw something in the water. Either way, our boys are about to show them some very real steel. Can't land, we lose our shot at the girl. I was going to say, am I gay? I've got an undercut, yes. And no one gets paid. Listen here, I know our boys better than most. We've hired them to go to Idra and kill. If we don't pay them, things will go bad quickly. The sailors are bloody terrified. They claim something's hunting us. Let's go, for all the good it will do. Wait, there's a few sailors up ahead. Rattled as a pair of rabbits. They're a way past? There are 2 doors ahead. Take the left and we should be able to sneak past them without any trouble. Famous last words. Motioning for you to take the lead, Roland falls in behind you. Agitated shouts can be heard from above. You got new characters. Press Q or character portraits to swap party leader. Okay. Current leader's attributes are used for tests outside combat, such as awareness or stealth. Okay. Familiarize yourself with the attributes and abilities of your party members. Have the right character take the lead depending on the circumstances. A new member joins, they level up to your current level. Because of this, we now see a level up on Roland. Okay, I'll figure that out. Right, go back downstairs. I jumped the gun a little bit, I'm afraid. I spotted something. It was exactly where they said it was going to be. I don't want a disease anymore. Where's my disease potion? Okay, I no longer have a disease. That's just a door. Hang on. Where'd my lantern go? There it is. Something else. Salt? I'll take that. Having a look around. See if we missed anything. Alright, doesn't look like it. Back up we go. I should probably turn the lantern off if we're going to do some sneaking. Ooh, lockpicks and gold. Who's this is? What is it? I don't know what that is. It looks like a whetstone, but it doesn't do anything. Note is scrawled in crude letters. Cook! I cannot stand another meal of salted fish. There is a limit to how long a man can live on salt taters and perkling. Take head or get a dagger in the eye, you cheap bastard. Oh, this is crafting. Okay, this is cooking. This is crafting. Place things in the pot and click craft. Recipe. So known recipes on the left. Shown in green, maybe green. Dependent on skill. Okay, that's fine. Make some salted fish. Okay, so now we've got 4 salted fish. We've done some cooking. It's not I, it's E. I don't know what it does, but we have it. Right. Let's turn that off. I think oh yeah. How do I make you level up? Is it in here? Oh, it's in here. Okay. Oh, you get bread for war as well. And you get more. Okay, that's the difference. That's the difference. So it is this leadership initiative tree that makes you an officer, really. Okay, that's good to know. You do get less in Arms Master as well, because like you get archery, axe, club, shield, sword, and two-handed. Fucking hell, you get everything in Arms Master. We should probably go into this for Roland then. What weapon has he got? Hang on. Got a lot of points as well. I'm going to put a couple in bread for war. And maybe a couple in... charging. Precise. Executes an attack with +4 accuracy. That would be useful. Go towards that. Right, let's... If we stop that there, that gives us 2 points to put somewhere else. Increased toughness is always a good thing. I want to know what weapon he's got. The moment he's got a two-handed sword. I kind of like the idea of. Okay, so if he's going to have a two-handed sword, go heavy weapon accuracy. I'm going to put the other one in Arms Master, I think. There we go. So now he's leveled up. I haven't checked what your stats are. So, tributes, stealth, 0. Stealth, 1. Okay, I don't think the sneaking is the approach. Call me old-fashioned, but I don't think sneaking is the right approach. I think we just go and kill him. Hello! Hide button is that one. While in stealth, a stealth indicator becomes visible. A yellow indicator means you're in danger of being spotted. While your indicator is yellow, it will count down to 0%. When it reaches 0, you are spotted and become visible. Stick to shadows. Yeah. Green means you're no longer being spotted. Hi! We're not doing that. Sailors stare at you wide-eyed and terrified. Dead emperors! It's coming for us! It whispers to me! One of them draws a weapon with shaking hands. Calm the fuck down. You're guild sailors. Diplomacy, 4 plus 2d6. Let's roll a 6 on 2d6 to succeed. I like it. It breaks it all down. That's nice. That's not a 6. That's not a 6. Half insane with terror, the sailors scream and lunge at you. Alright. Well, we're fighting then. Oh, let's go like that. Who goes first? Roland goes first. And push up a little bit. Alright, Roland, you might as well push up a bit as well. Okay, so I think we just try and kill this guy. Let's defend. Has he got any special attacks? No. Oh, do I want to push up? If I push up, it'll be a 1v1. I think I do. Like, because he won't be able to get past this guy. So it will force these two to fight. This guy will have to go round, and I can then block that path. I think that's what I do. Alright, just hit him. Alright, got 11 slashing damage from us. He did 4. Is there... That's not the button I meant to press. It's fine. Controls. Is there a log? No. That's fine. It's just there's a lot of text that appears on the screen, and I'd like to go through it. All right, just stab him, and then kill him. He's not dead. Okay, that's annoying. Oh, you've got to deal with their wounds as well. So he's now got 0 vitality, but he's got 1 wounds left. This guy's got 7 wounds left. Okay, that makes sense. I get it. So if we look at ourselves, we got 10 vitality and 9 wounds, and Roland has 9 vitality and 9 wounds. So I think it means you've got 9... No, it can't be 9 downs. I don't know. We'll figure it out, I think. I spotted something. Hang on. Need to get my lantern back out. Anything over here? Can I take the food? Nope. What do we got? More salt? Hell yeah. Up here. Cannot rest anywhere in this area. That's fair. Probably don't want to rest if we're being real honest with ourselves. There it is. Shoddy wooden chest with 5 HP. We can either try and pick it with Thievery 1, or we can try and force it with Athletics 5. I think we force it. Hell yeah. Oh, you got to do it more than once. Okay. Okay. As long as we keep rolling 5s. It's not 5. Alright, cool. What do we get? Masterwork short sword and a buckler. I think I use that. Roland, you've got your 2-hand. There we go. And we got into the surgery as well. In here. Moderate attunement tonic. Who are you? You recognize the corpse of one of the crewmates. A young man, barely 16 years, called Sullum. The youth has been mauled to death by what you assume are the grotesquely altered rats you encountered just minutes ago. The corpse is still warm. Poor bastard. What's in here? Ooh. Many potions. Money and a journal and brandy. Oh, we're in now. That's too much reading. That's too much reading. Feel this. Ooh, dagger. I do some of the reading, but not all of it. We emerge onto deck and see 2 groups of men facing each other with weapons drawn. The ship shakes violently in the grip of a storm as lightning tears across the sky. Amidst the din of the storm and their frantic arguments, you bellow for the attention of the assembled crewmen and mercenaries. Both the ship's captain and the leader of the mercenaries you hired, a poor thug man named Estavo, turn their attention to you. They look ready to use the unsheathed weapons in their hands at the slightest provocation. Should have drunk a potion. You direct your attention to the captain. You know him to be reasonable, but a suggestible man. At present, his usually placid eyes are wild with panic or anger. I paid you for passage to the shore, did I not? Captain lowers his weapon and speaks earnestly. Coast of Inter is cursed. We've heard tales and assumed the grog-drenched rumours only, but there's something between us and the shore that will drag us all to a watery grave. What are you talking about? What have you seen? Naught but glimpses. My men have seen the shadows of something deep in water, stalking us. Nothing natural moves like that. Stavo glares murderously at the captain. Renee got our deal based on a glimpse? There's desperation in the captain's voice. We are seasoned sailors, we do not balk at shadows. We need to be alive to rescue this girl you speak of. We're out of time. Sail us in or argue the point with Estavo. Estavo turns his steely gaze from you to the captain. Let me spell this out for you, sea dog. We contracted to rescue the girl, but if you don't get us to shore, we'll gut you for free. Mercenaries you hired all shift their weight in anticipation of making good on that promise. Captain, he's right. Do what you were hired to do. I pay you. Something changes in the captain's expression. He stands tall. I will not order my ship and my men to certain doom. We shall not get any closer to the coast while I have command. Let's try a diplomacy roll. Let's see if we can actually do this. Let's see if we're not screw-ups. I believe you, but my contract with these men does not mention your survival. Alright, we fucked it up last time. Give me a good roll! Hey! 10 beats 10. A few of the ship's crew lower their weapons. Captain eyes flip between you and Estavo's murderous grin. Sheaves his blade and speaks softly, voice barely audible over the snapping sail. So be it. May the deep have mercy. 100 XP for that. Oh no, it all went wrong! Suddenly, huge monstrous tentacles burst from the water around the ship. For a split second before terror sets in, you wonder what Estavo must be thinking of them as the monstrosities loom over him. After reaching their full height, the tentacles curve inwards and smash into the ship. Some pierce straight through the deck, others snap the mast like they were matchsticks, stand frozen in place. Through a haze of splintered wood and panic screams, you notice Roland. Throws himself out of the way of a tentacle, begins to fall overboard as the ship lurches once more. Help him! Dash towards the ship's fractured rail, dodging holes in the deck and wounded men, beseeching you for help. Roland hangs by one arm from the side of the ship. Grab him. You lunge for Roland's arm, but as he loses his grip and your fingers close only around thin air, missed him by an inch. Falls wordlessly downwards. He'll be fine. You watch as he is swallowed by the raging sea, the ship listing fatally. You see the great tentacles high above you, poised for the coup de grace. Jump! As you jump, you hear the terrible rending of wood giving in to flesh. The impact of the water winds you, the waves pummel you down, and the currents beseech you to go deeper, even deeper. Peaceful black. And we sink. Game over, we fucked up. We shouldn't have talked to the ship captain. No, we shouldn't have woken up with a headache. That was the problem. 2 weeks earlier. That was convenient. I don't go this way. Hey. Guardsman dressed in the livery of the noble House Baron Guard scowls at you. Master Lyra awaits you at the main entrance. You best talk to her if you've not already done so. Alrighty then. Come here, whelp. An aging armoured man in the livery of House Baron stands and scowls at you. Eyes like coal peer from a craggy face, fringed top and bottom with wild white hair. Stare back. The older man crosses his massive arms, steps forwards and leans towards you. So, young sellsword, you come looking for a scrap, have you? Though his voice is full of gravel, that wasn't gravelly, there is now a glint in his eyes, as though the old coals have begun to warm up. Gideon, you old fool! A single bark of laughter emanates from the dense beard as he embraces you in a crushing bear hug. Gideon may be older and greyer, but from the force of his hug, you don't reckon you have any more chance of beating him now than you did as a 12-year-old. Good to see some things haven't changed. Gideon stands back and allows you to breathe again, before grabbing you by the shoulders. Heard of your father's passing? Truly, he sits with the golden dead now. Tell me, how did he die? Let's not dwell on old wounds. Do you know why I'm here? Master Cato will chew your ear aplenty when you see him, Robin. Lyra, the new master at arms, awaits you by the main entrance. She'll escort you. And don't ask her not to if you think I had a temper. Joke fails to hide a note of anxiety in the grizzled house guard's voice. What are you hiding from me? Let's roll 11 on 2d6. So I need a 6, 2 6s, or a 5 and a 6. I believe. Oh, maybe I should stop doing diplomacy things. I won't betray my master's confidence by saying more. Best you see him yourself. Alright, I'll go have a look. Want to explore for old time's sakes? Take this lantern. Lord Baron will wait. Don't want you getting lost in the edge maze again. Man laughs heartily and hands you a small lantern. Whatever may come to pass, it did this old warrior a barrel of good to see you again, girl. Old man slaps you on the shoulder in passing, almost knocking you off balance, and seems to remember something as he leans in conspiratorially. Damn knees are acting up again. Can't hardly sleep on account of the aches, let me tell you. I'd take an arrow in the leg any day. You're going over to the kitchen later for a bit of grub. A bottle of brandy from the wine cellar would make me a happy man. Gideon shifts as is to emphasize his stiff knees. But first, don't keep Lyra waiting any longer. Talk to her first, and I'll be here for later. Okie dokie. He seems nice. Woof. Woof woof bark. That's another guardsman saying the same thing. Basically saying fuck off. Let's just have a look around. Oh, I have a lantern. I forgot I had a lantern. Who lantern? Who are you guys? Another guard. A wall, which is more effective than a guard many times. Who are you? Charmed, I'm sure. Should you be here? Yes. Charmed, I'm sure. Alright, fucking nerds. Lyra! Woman stands before the main entrance to the villa. Her posture speaks of a graceful, coiled power, that of a dueling ace. No doubt she is the new master at arms for the House Barrett. You approach, she offers a quick, neat bow, just low enough to be respectful. Got a drink. Wet my whistle. Greetings, Robin. Master Cato welcomes you back to House Barrett. The Master is eager to meet with you and ready at your leisure. However, if you wish to refresh yourself first, he suggests you visit the kitchen for some food and then perhaps walk the grounds and gardens. No one mentioned a maze. Why have I been summoned? That is for the master himself to answer, and he will soon enough. For now, though, please get some food and look around. I'm sure old Gideon will be happy to see you if you've not talked to him already. Very well. Excellent. I'm sure you still know your way around the grounds. The kitchen is the building to the east. The gardens and hedge maze is to the west. Come back and check with me once you've stretched your legs. I'm pretty sure I walked here. Pretty sure I walked here and don't need to stretch my legs. How do I get in? Hello? I've gone west. I've gone the wrong way. It's the other way. West? I thought you said east. The other way around. It doesn't matter. It's northwest. You enter the kitchen and a pair of scullions offer a hurried bow. So much quieter, emptier and gloomier than you remember. Of course, old Magda is no longer where she used to be, sitting by the oven, kind, red-faced and tending a shank of lamb. You remember the matronly woman as she sat, humming to herself, pouring fat over the roasting mead. Child, come here, will you? Magda was always a beacon of kindness in her childhood where such qualities were few and far between. Magda clasps you gently with her tubby hand. Have you eaten yet? Before you can answer, she produces a small bundle of treats from her apron and hands it to you. As a daughter to the master at arms for the great house Baron, did not go wanting. Materially, at least. Magda looks at you with kind eyes as you pick at the bundle. He's here again, down in the cellar. Not so good. He's not so good, my child. Sleeping now. But it would be best if you got him to bed before his men see him like this again. Not in your stomach as real now as it was when you're 12. Get him. Don't worry, he won't make a fuss. He just needs time. You know, Robin, deep wounds take a long time to heal. The old woman turns back to her meat and resumed meandering humming. The sound of a man clearing his throat snaps you back out of your reminiscing. May I help you, milady? The man in a chef's outfit offers a hoarse voice. I'm just here to steal food. And maybe brandy. Probably brandy. I have nothing. I'm gonna go down here. Empty bottles litter the floor of this room. You chuckle to yourself as you imagine the kitchen staff in their wine tasting sessions. No doubt much revelry has taken place here. Then a cool gust of air from a passage to the north. The wine cellar lies that way. Must hear faint sobbing. Ghosts, no doubt. Oh, I'm not ready to fight ghosts. Ooh, another lantern. Over here. Looking around. Anything that could be food or what? Ooh, food. Ham? Cured hams? I'll take some cured hams. Gripped by a long hidden memory upon entering this part of the cellar. You sealed it away, but in doing so, preserved its strength. Now it demands freedom. You can still recall smelling him before you could make out his writhing shape in the dim light of the cellar. Mistress Valeria, open the door! Your father doesn't even notice you in the throes of his intoxicated ramblings. How could they take her? Her chambers were locked from inside. Where is she? Father jolts upright, the bloodshot whites of his eyes glaring out of the darkness. We found her, wandering the forest outside the estate, Mistress Valeria. Haltingly and leaning heavily on you, the father manages to stand. She was never the same. What happened broke her. It was the girl, you know. The seed was planted in Valeria that night. But how could you know? You were but a babe yourself. Stop it, father. Lord Cato trusted me and I failed him, but Valeria was the one to pay the price. Mind broken and that spawn of a child. Enough. Don't talk back to me, you bastard. What do you know about honor? As much as your harlot mother. Slap him. Slap the shit out of him. He doesn't exist, it's fine. Draw a ragged breath and snap out of the memory. Your knuckles white. You're alone in the damp cellar and don't particularly feel like dwelling there. Well, I do if there's stuff. Like brandy. This. Brandy. Mine now. In here. Hello. Cheese. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Okay. We're now hammed and cheesed. I think ready to move on with our life. Let's go see the Lord. I can't remember his name. Baron? Is it Baron? It might be Baron. I have ham and cheese. Let's go see the Master. Very well. If it pleases you, the Master is in his office just ahead. And note, once you meet with the Master, things may move quickly. And you may not have another chance to walk the grounds. Okay, I'll have another look around. Hang on, there was a maze that I was told not to go in. So I'm going to go into it. Get out of the way. You stand before the gate of the hedge maze. It stirs old feelings of both dread and elation. Sounds and smells of the estate grounds as they were long ago call to you from a distant memory. You feel as if you could easily plunge their depths. Alrighty then. Which daydream is it this time? Are you valiantly defending me from rebels again? Embla throws a pine cone at you, snapping you from your reverie. She's 10 years old, and you're a year her senior. Let's play hide and seek in the maze. I'll hide! Waiting to hear someone yell her name from the distance. Better run! Only my mother ever calls me that. Embla says, frowning. Where'd you hear it from? Or you can reply, she flings another pine cone at you and darts off into the maze. Chase her! Catch the child! Hear a man's voice yell Embla's name again. Much closer now. Either way, she's lost to you in the winding passages of the hedge maze. Memory tugs at you, urging you on to the centre of the maze. Alrighty then. Time to embarrass myself of how bad I do in a hedge maze that I can see from the top. Hello? Hello? Problem is I never know where the centre of the maze is. Like, where am I trying to get to? I thought that would have been it. I say, I'm quite lost. You've barely gone 5 feet, sir. You're barely in the maze. Ah, this will be it. Stand at the centre of the maze. It feels much less impressive than you remembered. The ornamental pond was once an ocean. The rockets' heart a windswept island. Found me, daydreamer. Remember the tone of her voice. You can almost see the impish 10-year-old girl wading through the pond. Please come here. I like the water. It's so calm. Embla shoots you a mischievous look. You notice the faintest tang of ozone. He makes a slow motion hop through the water, her fingers trailing the pond surface. Where water and skin meet, strange colours bleed and spread across the surface. Embla, you'll get in trouble. Stop it. More coffee. Embla moves her fingers across the water surface like a painter's brush. Colours spill across the pond, and for a sleeping moment, fancy that you can see cloud-topped mountains. Or was it the ramparts of an impossibly large city? Reaching towards the heavens. Silence is shattered by a shout, along with the beguiling images. Mistress Embla, the master requests you in the house immediately. My father, something's wrong. It's mother. She's ill again. I think I cause it with what I can do. It poisons her mind. How long until mother isn't mother? Or until father isn't lord? Or your father isn't master at arms? How long will any of it last? Dunno. No one does. You ever feel like everything is a lie? I didn't come here for like a hefty dose of imposter syndrome today. I didn't need this. Like, there's a veil that covers everything, but in some parts it's thin enough to see through. Embla starts as your father steps breathily into the enclosed garden, his red face from exertion and anger. Anger. Young lady, you can't run off like this. The whole estate is looking for you. Your mother is ill and needs you now. Father shoots you a stern glance. I'll deal with you later. Embla says nothing as your father grabs her by the arm and hauls her past you, back to the house. She doesn't meet your eyes as you pass. Finding yourself back in the present, a chill has crept down your bones. Best to move on. Okay, I think that's all I needed to do here. We'll leave that guy there. He's part of the maze now. Way to go this way. There is. Look at that. God, I keep fucking it up. Keep just like slamming my body into a wall. I have your medicine. Ha! That's some fine foraging, young whelp. Or you can get a word in, Gideon snatches the bottle, uncorks it and drinks deeply. The old man, eyes closed in relief, lets out a deep sigh. May your sleep be dreamless, he speaks as if to himself. May your sleep be dreamless? An old soldier's greeting, something one mercenary would say to another as a prayer not to dwell on painful memories. The kind that comes with work. Father and I... halts momentarily and looks at you. Your father and I would always part with those words. Now I've held you long enough. Be on your way. Have fun! Are you ready for Master Cato now? Or do you wish to wander around a bit more? Have you eaten? Or perhaps seen the hedge maze in the darkness? If the darkness does not scare you? Did I? Scare me less if you joined me? Under no circumstances. Now, if you'll excuse me. Alright, let's go. Very well. If it pleases you, the master is in his office, just ahead. And note, once you meet with the master, yeah, I remember the way. I suppose you do, but I will escort you nonetheless. A flicker of a smile plays across her face as she beckons for you to lead the way. Alrighty then. I have a friend! I do like that. The opulence is faded, the shadows longer. Clearly, much has changed. I don't know if it's a good comparison, but this game immediately reminded me of Wizardry games, but it's top down. I mean, I was playing Wizardry like the other day. It was really good fun, and that's partly why I saw this and went, oh, that's cool. It is a little bit, yes. The combat's different, but there's definitely some Wizardry-inspired stuff in there. I didn't come here to reminisce. I've done enough talking. Let's get on with this. Flanking the doorway are two marble statues. Craftsmanship is stunning, but the sight of the two women depicted fills you with sadness. But then, go on. One of them you immediately recognise, Valeria Barron, mistress of the house. You remember her as a grey ghost, absent and unwell. The other statue depicts the girl you once knew so well, Embla Barron, daughter of the house, and now a woman grown, strong and clear-eyed. Our likeness has none of her mother's cowed timidness. How's Embla? Lyra's eyes flicker ever so slightly. Should hasten to Master Barron. He has been impatient to see you. Okay. You're not going to answer questions. I will continue. That's a fountain. I wanted to get in, though. My God. Cato Barron. Is that Cato or Cato? Cato. Let's go Cato. Sits tall in a tasteful but modest reception. He looks less imposing than you remember, and with a few more crow's feet. Nonetheless, he has lost none of his composure or air of casual authority. Take a seat across from a formidable desk from him. This study, like the rest of the villa, is half lit, giving it a morose cast to its opulence. The older man's face creases into a tired but genuine smile, momentarily lifts some of the room's oppressive mood. "'Tis a mercy to see you again, your own woman and in your prime," Kato says before a frown consumes a smile. "It is a shame our reunion is overshadowed by the fates of those we love, but perhaps together we can improve our collective circumstances." "Why have you summoned me?" "Embla is missing." Kato's voice quivers momentarily, betraying his stoic features. "Now I beg of you, Robin, help me find my daughter. Help return her home where she belongs." "What happened?" "She left without notice a week ago. From the scant clues we had, we believe she boarded a ship bound for one of the outer isles, Idra. She went of her own free will. At the time I thought little of it." Kato begins to glower. "Since then, however, there have been reports. Brave ones." "Reports?" "No one. And no word has left Idra in days. Rumor has it even that the Imperial augurs are in the dark. I must not... I know not how this touches the fate of my daughter, but she must be returned to me, one way or another." "Why'd she leave?" "Something has been building in her for years. An aptitude of sorts. But I suspect you already knew. In any case, it's grown much stronger lately, and drives her in ways I cannot understand. But I suspect she is looking for answers." "What would I to do?" "Hire mercenaries, travel to Idra, and begin your search at the port of Horin. From there, I trust you to do what needs to be done, spare no cost, and to bring back my daughter." "Mercenaries?" "Yes. Nothing else. The port will be dangerous enough. That is why I have summoned Roland Greyeye." I don't know what it is, but I misread Greyeye horribly. Greyeye. I couldn't quite get to the end of the word. It just kind of span round a few times. "A crude but effective sellsword that I have made good use of before. He shall accompany you on this task." "Roland Greyeye?" "The man is a grizzled veteran. He may have slowed with age, but his experience and reliability will more than make up for it. He's also much respected by similar men. He'll be instrumental in hiring a reliable crew." "Sure." I know this thing I ask of you is fraught with danger, but this is your chance at improving your fortune, materially and in honor. What say you?" "What happened to my honor?" I'll get the girl." Kato smiles softly, visibly relieved, and for a moment looks like the man you remember. "Have you any final questions or matters to discuss? Time is, as I'm sure you appreciate, of the essence. Just get on with it. And Robin," and meet his gaze, "return her to me. There's no other outcome of this affair." You have my word, Kato." Okay, so we're looking for Embla. We're currently drowning. Slightly. Why is my blood purple? It doesn't matter. One of these ways... Oh, there's a beach. Vaguely. Hang on. Is this a maze? I know water blocks my path. I'm trying to get out of it. Slowly you drag yourself from the cold water onto the relative safety of solid rock. You try and fail to stagger forwards as exhaustion washes over you in a great black wave. Oblivion takes you before you hit the rocky ground. ... You're awakened by the cacophonous cries of gulls circling you. Oh, fucking hell, tell me about it. Every pissing day around here, I'm awoken by the cacophonous cry of gulls. Seagulls are loud bastards. I don't know if you know this. Your body is a mess of pain and exhaustion, covered in 1,000 cuts and scrapes. The large white birds gather around you in anticipation. A magnificent feast your bloated corpse would make. Not today, you fucking winged little shits. Minutes, or perhaps hours, pass as you lay unmoving, trying desperately to will some warmth back into your body. Finally you manage to force your eyes open. A some miracle, you are not only alive, but you find yourself on the shores of the cursed island of Idra. Strewn around you is the wreckage of the Zephyr. See no other survivors. Lest you find equipment and companions soon, you may have cheated death in vain. Character is critically injured. Means you have taken enough damage to reduce both your vitality and wounds. A green bar under your character's portrait represents your vitality. Vitality is a buffer to your wounds, and as long as you have vitality, you won't take serious wound damage. Vitality is easily lost and easily regained. Okay? Second purple bar represents your wounds. Losing wounds is much more serious. Getting 0 wounds means your character falls unconscious. Wounds can also only be recovered by resting or leveling up. Don't take wound damage. Okay. Whenever you take wound damage, you gain an injury, as depicted by the icon. Okay. That little purple circle. Injuries can confer serious penalties and can only be removed by resting. Okay. Making camp and resting is the surest way to restore an injured character. Note that resting is not possible in every location, so plan accordingly. You can also rest at inns. Alright. So now we're out of the water. Is there anything around? Something up there. I think we rest. We get rid of our... That's 5 vitality. The first time in your life, you are overcome with a sense of purpose. Purpose? Purpose. The path ahead will undoubtedly be difficult, but you are certain it is the one you're supposed to take. Okay, so we worked out we want to go for this leadership. We've got 3 points, so we can get forwards. I think is worth it. Why can I not take that? Character must be at least level 5. Okay. Let's just put them all in there. Save and exit. Okay, so by leveling up, we clear off our wounds. I've spotted something. A fork and some gold. Do we have stuff? Nope, we lost everything. That's fine. Stuff up there. I have a little bit of a wander around. Another something. A sock. No, that's a drinking horn. A mirror, a plate. We might need some of this. Over here. Attunement potions. Get down here. Wading out of the freezing surf, you lose your footing on the slick stones, fall heavily onto the ground. There's a sudden blur of movement in the corner of your eye as you frantically try to get to your feet and you slip again. Standing above you on a very large rock is a young woman dressed in nautical guild livery. Wet auburn hair clings to her face in the cold wind. Nature's balls! I was sure I was the only one to make it ashore. The woman leaps from the rocks and helps you back to your feet. Looking you up and down, she fetches a wineskin from her belt and offers it to you. It is nearly empty, save for a last mouthful of brandy. Drink it down greedily, and slowly you feel a modicum of warmth creep back into your bones. You recognise the young woman's face now. You must have served on the Zephyr. What's your name? Tatiana's my name. Crew calls me Cat. Rather, they did, I suppose. Up and down the beach with a furrowed brow. Listen, you have to get up. We need to get off this beach before you freeze, or worse. Worse? Worse. Something wrong about this place. Can you feel it? Like a taste in your mouth. There are beasts, huge sea creatures I ain't never seen before. I saw them dragging the dead crewmen into a cave west of here. Hope they're dead. We do. Need supplies and shelter first. There might be salvage to be had amongst the wreckage on the beast. I also think I spotted a chimney of a house just north along the cliffs. Warm fire and some food would go a long way. Also, as I said, cave west of here. I think the crabs dragged off most of the corpses there, but what if they're not all dead? Might be other survivors like you and me. What's more, there's a chance one of the officers was carrying the seal when the boat sank. If we can find it, the Nautical Guild would give anything to have it returned to them. The seal? Captain Seal. Medallion of... Oh, I thought it was an actual seal. Never mind. Like an RF seal. Never mind. I'll go for a medallion instead. Carried on every guild vessel. Not just for show either. They say the seals are forged by the Magi, and that they have secret powers. But I don't know nothing about that. All I know is that the guild pays well to have one returned if a ship is ever lost. Always worn by one of the officers, but I don't think the captain had it on him when the fight broke out. Might have been the first mate was carrying it. I think he was still alive when the ship sank. So I would say that cave in the west is where we should start looking. Ready to go? Yeah, sure, let's go. Good. Found this bow in a cargo crate. We'd best find you a weapon too as soon as possible. Like we need it before long. I have a fork. Level up. We can level Cat up. So, you're a thief. What do you get? You get tradecraft. You get light weapon. Initiate. And you get thievery. Hiding combat. Smoke bomb. Hidden deployment. Start combat hidden. Okay. Light weapons include a bow. Hold up. Did you get all this stuff? Is a light weapon? It says it's a light bow. Backstabber. Allows the character to perform backstab attacks. Automatically backstab, flanked, or vulnerable. Increased damage. Maybe we go into like tradecraft. Do a point in 4 points gets that thing. The next rank on that. So I think we go that way. What we got here? Backstab. Hamstring. Executes an attack if the attack is successful. The following effects trigger and target all opponents in the target area. -2 movement. Okay. Initiative athletics. Crit resistance. Blade. Dodging a melee attack whilst armed causes you to deal a small amount of slashing damage. That could be quite a good one, actually. Get increased dodge down that tree as well. Evasive. I kind of like the sound of evasive. Increased backstab damage. Okay. So that just gives so much damage on backstab. It's unreal. I think we're building around backstab. This one. Can you backstab with a bow? Important question. I think we're going to take at least 3 points in light weapons. Hiding combat. Hidden deployment. Smoke bomb. Armor piercing attack? That would be nice. No, I think we put the rest of the points in backstab. And then we figure out if we can backstab with a bow. Which sounds silly. That. 4 arrows. Okay. Give me that. You have a bow. Inventory. I'll take the club. Now. Ooh, over here. Another club. Okay, I guess you can have a club back, just in case you need it. I didn't mean to do that. But at least we do have someone who can actually do stealth now. Right, let's go into that cave to the west. Way is west, right? Hang on. North, east, south, west. Okay, yeah. We're going west. Who are you? Ooh, an axe. Did I use that? I can. It's better than the club. Checkered tunic, a hood. Neither of those does anything. Have a hood as well. I'll take the tunic for now. Wait, I had no, they're rags. You know what? Never mind. I don't need the rags. They're not worth anything. What's that? Scrimshaw? What the fuck is a scrimshaw? Oh, it's a trinket. It's a carving. Okay. Another box with a ration in it. That looks like a whale skeleton. This fucking cave. Doll, glass bead. We can probably sell those. Oh no, it's the shrimp people. The shreeple. They're like the sheeple, but worse. Stench of rotting flesh fills your nostrils. Ahead of you, grotesquely misshapen crustacean horrors. Okay. I don't know if I love or hate misshapen crustaceans. But I feel like I need to name a band the Misshapen Crustaceans. Like, that's a band name, right? They're feasting greedily on corpses of dead crew of the Zephyr. Blasted horrors. Cat spits through gritted teeth. Grit it. What manner of force has spawned these creatures? Let's go find out. Let's go ask them. Okay, so we need to be in... Cat needs to be behind us. In fact, yeah, let's just go like that. Actually, we'll go sort of middle. Grab. In fact, we'll drop right back, I think. We have a bow. They have to come to us. Yeah, like that. Okay, I think I will... I don't remember what forwards does. Lesser haste and inspired. Hang on. Target all allies. Click anywhere to use the ability. Can I still attack? I can. Okay, that's good. We got a lot of movement now. I think he gives, yeah, +2 to hit. Okay, that's really good. So, I want to shoot that crab. Oh! Okay, can I kind of want to focus that crab. Okay, if you click on them, you can see what they've got. That one's defenseless. Got 1 wound. That one's got 5 wounds. Who goes next? Oh, they both go at the same time. So it doesn't matter. Backstab! Alright, got some XP. Got some crab shells. We're a little bit hurt. We need a priest kind of soon, I think. We could really do with like a healer. Eons worth of seas ravage upon the land has given birth to this cave. From the depths, a stench of seaweed and rotting flesh. So foul is it that you feel like some evil entity attempting to force its way through the pores of your skin into your being. Oh god, we've got a Disco Elysium check here. Try not to vomit at the corpse. Hey, we made it. We've got our shit together. We already have the volumetric shit compressor installed. Or internalized. Stealing your resolve, you managed to calm your breathing. Through this, though the stench persists, you manage to push the image of foul things in the darkness, feasting on the spilling entrails of swollen sea corpses from your mind. Carry on. Hello? Hello? Cave child. Is that a mushroom? That was a lot of question marks from maybe a lot of crabs. Just kind of chill it. Yeah, that's a lot of crabs. You missed. God damn it. Forwards! Only got attunement potions. Right. You just sit there and defend? That's not gonna cut it, is it? Okay, we're gonna have to kill this crab, but they can't get through. This is why we block the corridor. I'm getting so beaten up right now. Cannot fire in melee. Okay. He's got so much soak, actually. Alright, this was a bad move. We made a bad move here. Still going inside. I probably should have done something to get some health back, though. Maybe we come back later. Remember, I can quick save. In fact, I should be quick saving. There's something there. Hang on, I think I see something. That. You climb it. Let's give that a go. We can climb. Hell yeah. We're now up here. Eggs. Eggs. There's another way up there. Okay, this is the edge of the map. Let's go up here. Ooh, another cave. Hi, who are you? Hang on, who's that guy? Guy? Standing on the edge of the cliff is a crewman from the Zephyr, lucky enough to have made it ashore. Man is swaying and looks in shock. I saw it! By the dead! He saw it out there! The thing that sank us is still out there! Alright, he's not going to be useful. I was kind of hoping he'd join us. But apparently he's just going to be like that. Ooh. Finely wrought telescope used for astronomical observations. Its lenses are no doubt the product of some of the Empire's finest hielomancers? Glass crafters. Allows the stars to be observed even in full daylight. You look out upon the churning grey roil that surrounds the windswept shores of Idra. Far out there amongst the great waves and beating winds, you swear you momentarily see a great glistening shape shifting just beneath the surface. Whatever madness has befallen this island, you are certainly safer here than on any ship out there. Can we look at the sky? You point the telescope directly towards the sun and blind yourself. No. You point it skywards, and after a few moments of searching, you find a gap where the stormy skies have parted just enough to allow you to examine the stars in their firmament. I'm not allowed to do that. I'm too stupid. Ooh. all of that stuff. Rope. I want to see what's in this cave. That's the way up. Please don't be a massive crab again. Wait, do I have a lantern? Ah! What the heck is that? Hold up. It's just a console. Okay. Hi. Okay, that doesn't do anything. Do I have a lantern? Doesn't look like it, does it? Eggs. Like game piece? No. You have one? Don't have one. I suspect there's a box there, but I can't see it. What with the darkness? What the heck are those? Are they bats? Right, we're moving like way back. Okay, perfect. That one's already injured. Now do forwards. Bam! Take a shot at that bat. Okay, this one's much more of our speed. Well, bam! Okay, so we're now panicking the enemies. Can't reach. Okay, you can't hold, but we can defend, right? Yes. Can I shoot it from here? I don't think so. No longer panicking. God damn it. I'm gonna defend and let it come to us. Okay. How are you not dead? There we go. Okay, backstab is doing a lot of damage. Not gonna lie, backstab's pretty good. Bam! Alright, if I move 1, 2, 3, and then take a shot, we get a little bit closer, we do a bit more damage. Okay, so there is like maximum ranges and stuff. I have no way of healing. Except for like make camp. Probably do that at some point. You had nearly grown accustomed to the foul stench that lingers in these caves, but now it once more assaults your senses with a renewed vigor. Rolling out of the eastern passage like so many black tendrils probing for a way into the very core of your being. Whatever lies ahead must be at the center of the rot that permeates this pit. We can give it a go. Nope, we did not get our shit together this time. You vomit violently and the sound of your retching echoes through the chamber around you. You spasm, your gasping draws another lungful of the tainted air, who you can feel permeated by the foulness. Where do you end and the filth begin? Alright, we're gonna go back, we're gonna have a nap. Try and get rid of this nauseous. Wish we had a lantern. I'm pretty sure that's a thing. Let's have a... Take a camp. This is the camp screen. Use it to feed party members and select camp activities for the party before resting. Okay. Fully recover from injuries, your party must be well fed. Normally 10 points of food is required per party member to recover 100%. Add food by clicking it. Yep. Select camp activities, provide bonuses. Okay. So let's just use rations, actually. Just eat 10 eggs, because that will clearly heal us. Forage, fletch, entertain, train. Let's... Success, motivate. What does motivate? Stop looking at eggs. I want to know what entertaining does. I don't care about eggs. I want to know about eggs. Instruct the party using their lore skill. Character has a small chance to create a small number of hunting arrows. That actually, we're alright at crafting, so maybe we should fletch. And Cat should... I haven't looked at her stats. I'm gonna guess she could forage. We're gonna do that. Snooze. Nice little snooze. We're no longer nauseous. We ate 10 eggs. We don't feel sick anymore. Alright, let's try this again. Well, that's a pile of dead bodies. Ooh, with treasure. See anything? No, that's not a good thing. Gonna be honest, I would rather see something with all these dead bodies. Ooh, helmet of lore. And before I get attacked, put that on. Adds +1 to lore skill. We now have... Oh, we actually have 3 lore. Which reminds me, Cat, what are you good at? Stealth, thievery, and that's about it. Okay. The corpses of the doomed crew of the Zephyr are arranged around the chamber's central column. Pale light shines down from an aperture in the vaulted cave ceiling above, illuminating their bloated features and pale blue skin. I was about to go Bale, and I was like, it's not Bale, it's not Bale, it's not Bale. That word is definitely pale. Is there a form of artistry to this arrangement? For a brief moment you find it almost beautiful? Thought comes into your mind unbidden, an interloper. Stepping between the corpses, you spot a man who you immediately recognize as Zephyr's first mate. Around his neck, a sturdy chain glimmers and you carefully fish out a strange octagonal amulet, richly filigreed and with the navigational rosette of the Nautical Guild carved on it. There is no doubt this is the captain's seal, and apparently an item that the guild will pay handsomely to have returned to them. Uh-oh. Grab! As you pocket the amulet, you become aware of movement in the waters around you. Strange stalked eyes regard you as several chitinous horrors emerge. No doubt the abominations have come to feed on the flesh of the dead, or the living. Can I change leader? Okay, I can change it here. Cat, can you get us sneaked away? Hell yeah, you can. Carefully step away from the corpse and begin to try and make your way out of the horrid chamber. Hell yes. You don't have to deal with that bullshit. Sure, there's a box there. I just need like a lantern and I'll be able to find it. Alright, we leveled up. Level 3. We've got to be level 5 to go leadership expert. Not today. When you take wound damage, you regain vitality. That would be really useful. We've got 3 points. I wouldn't mind second wind either. 3 to 6 plus magical aptitude vitality. That's only ever going to do like 3 to 6. We're not very aptitude with magic. I think we put them all into tough as nails. There we go. Stepping into the fresh air, you pull a strange octagonal guild seal from your pocket and examine it. The dark metallic surface is covered in intricately carved lines and symbols. Reminds you of a mix between a compass and an astrolabe. Crafting versus 12 or lore versus 10? Do a crafting check. I reckon we could roll an 8. Change my mind. Nope. Hey! Carefully examining the device, you discover it has a complex mechanical inner working. In part, the mechanism seems to allow the user to perform complicated navigational calculations. But more so, the device seems to have a core of mnemonic runes. Perhaps it serves as a form of captain's log. No doubt the information stored inside the device is its true value to the Nautical Guild. The Zephyr was sunk by some unknown horror, and the Guild would pay dearly to learn more about such a dire threat to its operations. Feel the weight of the strange device in your hands. For a moment, you're back on the deck of the Zephyr. Monstrous tentacles rise above the ship like strange alien towers. Terrified screams fill the air. Shudder. Cat's voice snapped you out of it. If you ever got off this bloody island and back to the mainland, the Guild will pay you well to have that returned. All I ask is you remember who told you about it. Don't worry, we'll split the coin. You can keep the coin. All I want is to be done with the Guild. Be free to wander as I like. Maybe wander up to my brother and stick a knife in his fat gut. Your brother? Aye. 'Twas my older brother who sold me off to the Guild. I was bloody 12. 20 years is what I owe them on account of that bastard. I've already wasted 10 years. Her voice breaks for a moment before steel creeps back into her otherwise soft features. Like I said, gutting the cunt will go a long way towards setting things right. And this will help you do that somehow. Sure, I'm free enough for now, but the Guild doesn't like to let their assets go. And they have a way of catching up with those who jump ship. Even someone as lowly as me. Dangling a recovered captain's seal in front of them is exactly the kind of thing that might sway them. Do what we can. I'm liking you more and more. Start by getting off this bloody island alive. Do we want to go back through Crab Cave? Yeah, wrong button. Right, down we go. Stuff there. Go down there. Descend. We haven't fallen yet. Can I, like, assassinate? Not really. This dire hound. Right. Can't you move back? Move to there. That'll do. Yeah, that's about as well as I thought that was gonna go. Damage, really? Bam! Okay, so now we've got rid of all of his vitality. Now we start doing wounds damage. Bam! One? Seriously. Do better. Okay, much better. We got some ears. Who are you? Body lies broken upon the ground. Has been gnawed by hounds. It seems clear that this person fell or jumped from cliffs above. Okay. Elves? Oh, this might be the, like, astronomer. Weakness. Now, what else we got around here? Blood-curdling howl cuts through the fog. Whatever is its source is not far away, and it sounds dangerous. It might have been those hounds that we just killed. Whoa! Ooh, walls. Oh, there's more hounds. Problem. Can I shoot them from here? I can. Fucking hell. We have brandy. I could get drunk. That didn't help me a lot. Ow. Do the old maneuver and then give him a slap. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, that one's dead. Out of ammo. Can I equip more ammo? I know I've got other arrows. Where's the other shit ones? Where does it say how many I've got? Just equip those ones then. Oh, I have one. How? Okay. Well, that was a worthwhile spending of an arrow. Or ears. Alright, we're getting very beaten up. We need to go... We're a bit calmer, I think. Maybe here? Dogs don't tend to build walls. I don't know if you know this about dogs. Wall farm is overgrown and derelict. Appears to be abandoned. At one point, you muse, this must have been a quaint place. A good spot to raise a family, perhaps. Suddenly, as if summoned by your very thoughts, the faint but unmistakable sound of children's laughter is carried on the wind. The sound is oddly distorted with a strange echoing quality. For some reason, it chills you to your bones. Ghosts. There's fucking ghosts in here. It's haunted. The sound is interrupted by a woman's cry of pain. Perhaps sorrow. Right, they don't exist anymore, do they? Do we have any arrows anywhere? Okay, so you're gonna have to swap to beating things with stick. Pumpkin. Pumpkin. Flowers. Something moving there. What is that? Marisha. Wait, she's a person. A woman sits in the grass ahead of you with a well looming over her. She is emaciated, ragged and covered in grime. How long has she been sitting here? Days? Weeks? Rocks back and forth, almost catatonic. Suddenly you hear it again. The clear sound of playful children's laughter rises from the well. The woman wails. Well, not getting involved in that. That's ghosts. We don't need to deal with ghosts. We need a rest. Now for beds or inns. Doing so is superior to sleeping in the wild. While resting, you can manage your party. You've got camp followers. Camp followers don't earn XP. Yeah. Ooh, cooking. We can cook. Okay, I only know how to make salted fish. I have pumpkin and other stuff, but I only know how to make salted fish. Just ahead of you is wet and covered in seaweed. It also looks familiar. Instantly you realise this is your luggage from the Zephyr. Fucking hell, that was lucky. It had been stowed too well to get to during the mutiny. But by some miracle, it made its shore. It must have been salvaged. Better yet, the combination lock remains sound, meaning the content of the chest is likely still unmolested. What have I got? Hell yeah, I got a war axe and a big shield and a ranger outfit and $100. Well. Time to start equipping stuff. Where's my ranger outfit? Hell yeah, now I look badass. That longsword, medium blade. Cat, you get the light axe. Because you got light weapon proficiency. Right, I think we need another nap. Just take 2 rations. And Fletch and survival again. Well, maybe train. Okay, we got 12 XP from Kat doing her stuff. It is now nighttime. What's this? Haters! Hi, children! I just told you I'm not getting involved in ghosts. Something in this barn. Let me get into it. How do we access this building? Alright, my bad. Woman rocks slowly back and forth as she stares blankly at the well in front of her. What's happened? It took them! Called out to them. I heard it. Funny thing is, I heard it calling with my voice. Oleg and Anya live in the well now. They're calling for me to join them. Can I help? It will never stop. It will multiply until it covers all the lands and all the seas. And when we're all dead and bones, the conqueror mold will dress our corpses in black mourning veils. Her voice is flat and monotone. Strange words almost seem to come from somewhere else. Then lets out a deep sigh. But if I had my children's bones to bury, it would give me some respite. I don't want to go in the well. As a rule, I don't enter wells that are laughing with children's voices. Like, I'm pretty confident that's a rule everyone can stick to. Hey, who are you? Oh my god. I'm gonna leave you with this guy while I get another coffee. Okay, I think I'm ready to face this guy now. A lanky man with skin like sun-dried leather stares slack-jawed at you. He's dressed in rags with a wide-brimmed hat and a large bundle of scraps slung over his shoulder. Do Basilio's eyes deceive him? More ghosts? Or did the sea spit you back out alive? Not many are that lucky. Your eyes fall on the crude spiked club that hangs at his belt. For you. Basilio makes his living at picking at what the mother of maelstroms does not swallow. And it's been rich pickings as of late. Crates and barrels, and even the odd fleshy morsel. The man bears a row of blackened teeth in what you assume is a smile. What's the club for? The club is caked in dried blood and is of crude design, has the look of a tool used well and often. Basilio offers a chuckle that is chillingly out of place as he pats it. Every now and then Mother Maelstrom offers up a little fish that have a bit of fight left in them. All Basilio does is help put them to rest. I see. Listen here. Basilio has a proposal for you. Matt smiles in greedy anticipation. Sure is bursting with bounty today. Man can make a fortune if he sets his mind to it. Better yet, no need for Basilio to risk his hide. You seem fit enough, and I've got coin. I'll buy whatever you bring me. Might even have a piece or two to sell if you're interested. Beware them clippers. Okay. Basilio will be warming his bones up in the old abandoned farmhouse right behind us. Find me there. We'll see. And slinks off into the fog headed north. As his form dissolves into nothingness in the mist, you can hear him muttering to himself excitedly. Need a fucking lantern, that's what I need. Alright, shall we go back to Crab Cave? It is here, right? Yeah. Save here. Fuck. God damn it. Trying to get over here, really. Wait, we're both melee now. This doesn't help. What we should probably do is go, like... Pop him over. The one with the most health on the outside. So if you hold your action, you forwards, give it a bap. Alright, we need this big crab dead first. Like that. Okay, working through them. Your health. Eh, it's okay. Damn it. Dead. One more. Oh, that's how you charge. Okay, so you've got to move in a straight line to charge things. I see, I see. A lantern, finally. I'll actually go for the long sword rather than the axe. How do I draw my shield? Oh, it's because I got the lantern out, isn't it? There we go. Thievery 4 versus Athletics 6. We're gonna batter it open. Okay. And it's open. Ooh, some armor. Some actual fucking armor. Look at that. There you go. Did I check there? I did. Rope. Well, large misshapen crabs emerge from the water all around you. Intentionally or not, the seemingly mindless beasts have lain an ambush for you. You little fuckers. Right, tell you what. Take that middle point, fight the two. You go back there. That ain't good. Eh, they ain't good either. Bam! Are you serious? Please just kill the crab. I know you're you competent at doing this. You're now inspired again. Thank you. Oh my god, you almost died. Oh, at least you level up. Maybe we need more light weapon accuracy on Cat. We need a shit ton more light weapon accuracy. I might put 1 point in there. Wait. Go there, I can get hamstring. Use an attack. If the attack is successful, the following effects trigger all target and target all opponents in the target area. Back. -2 movement, roll a successful toughness saving throw at the end of each turn to remove. Okay. Hamstrung's not the most useful thing. Vein Strike would be more useful. I think we leave that there for now. We don't really like height, so decreasing movement at the moment is not the most useful thing. Could take that precise strike, that might be useful. Given the amount of missing we've just done. Something over there. Many somethings over there. What is it? Still can't tell what it is. Is it a worm? Giant leech. Fuck off. Still don't have any arrows, do I? Nope. Okay, well... There's the combat log. Okay, there is one. Do you hold an action until they decide they want to approach us? No real good way out of this, so we're just going to defend. Okay. Now, I want you to hold until we've done the forwards. Okay, just getting badly beaten. That's good. That's good. Okay. We survived the fight. Badly, weakly diseased, and we got an injured leg. That's not ideal. But we did just get 85 gold from doing that. It was worth it. Strangely haunting piping can be heard from the caves ahead. Surely it must be a wind. And again, it rises and falls with an eerie sense of musicality that does nothing to set your mind at ease. Well, okay. Find out what the fuck it was. Wait, I've been here. Yeah, I've been here. Did I just miss this cave? I think I did. I've been here. Okay, we've been everywhere. We've explored the cave. We've done it all. I think. Is there anything over here? It's that guy. Who goes there? Haggard man dressed in the livery of the Nautical Guild huddles apprehensively in the corner of the small chamber you're standing in. His lips are dry and cracked as he appears parched. Dead Emperors, please tell me you found a way out of this pit. What are you doing here? They took all the bodies of the drowned, men and women I've known for years, all blue and swollen, dragged them into this cave. Crabs as big as horses, how can such a thing be? What's wrong with this place? In any case, I was too weak to fight back when I landed. They must have thought I was dead. Dragged me into the darkness, but when I heard those sounds, claws rending dead flesh, something awoke in me. I kicked and screamed as best I could and they let me go. I ran as fast as I could, but I took a turn in the darkness and ended up here. I could hear them moving about in the caves around me and I didn't dare try to make it out. If I hadn't come, I would have died from thirst. There's a way out. Thank you so much, I'll live to see another day. By the golden dead, I'll be mending my wicked ways if I ever make it out of here. No more dice and whoring. Desperate man wastes no time scrambling past you and towards fresh air and relative safety. That was Ari! Cat seems flustered. Oh, bastard. Sounds like he's losing his mind the way he was talking. Trapped down here for days? He's an arse, but he didn't deserve that. None of them did. I'm gonna try actually doing the thievery thing. Well, that's a bad sign. Hey! Okay, so you don't have to, like, beat it to pieces when you do thievery. It's good to know. Okay. If I remember correctly, there was a box that we couldn't technically see up in the sort of upper part of the cave. I want to see if that appears when we got the lantern out. Yep, there it is. Cider! Oh, baby. We take a rest? No, I don't think we do. I think we need to do a little bit more. Oh, that was lucky. Let's go see the dude. I can't remember his name. Figaro or something. Hey. Basilio! There's the ones who cheated Mother Maelstrom and loaded up with trinkets for old Basilio, perhaps. There might be some fine coin for you. Your man shakes a worn leather pouch that clinks with the sound of coins. Stay as long as you like. Just don't drink the water in the well. Let's trade. What have you got? Have you got arrows? I will be buying all of those arrows. Wait, that's 2 each? Fuck you. Well... I need arrows. I'm just gonna buy all of them. And all his health potions as well. As many as I can. Okay, we don't need that. Really? Fine. I'm just gonna sell off some of this shite we found. Oh, that's better. 82 gold. Not expecting much for all of this stuff. Fork. Not like that. Fortified will. Do willpower. Intoxicated. Dumpsters everything else. It makes you not afraid. Could come in handy. A habit. Journal. Potion of cure disease and cure poison. Fortified will and heals and doesn't make you intoxicated. That would be worth keeping. We don't need the clubs. I'm gonna keep the war axe because we might find someone who needs it. Alright, these are all like potion brewing components. We're gonna keep those. We cook anything. We haven't learned any recipes. Well, now's the time to have a nap. Value 1. All of this stuff is just food value 1. But we need to have a nap. Robin's probably not going to do anything. I'll just leave it on Fletch. Because last time she was too injured to do anything. Too heavily wounded, yep. 10 XP. Okay. Alright, no longer injured. No longer dark. Do we go down the well? We do the well thing? I think we do the well thing. Well seems ordinary enough until you examine it closely. Thin layer of slimy black mold seems to cling to its walls, and a heavy odor of filth rises from its depths. You could swear you heard something splash around in the shallow water. A ladder has been placed in the well shaft, and you can easily descend. Yeah. Hello! As you descend deeper into the earthy cave, you realise that the black mold covers most of the walls. Even the air is thick with floating black specks. Still diseased, for fuck's sake. Here and there, the mold seems to form nodules. Your mind fills with images of the nodules bursting open in an obscene mockery of birth, and black worm-like tendrils of mold spill forth into the world. Rational urge to touch the nodes begins to grow inside you. Move on with your life. You're a little bit diseased. Cure that in a minute. Perhaps the thickness of the air or the sickly miasma that fills this part of the cave, but stars flash before your eyes. Your mind is assaulted with images of an alien language. Cities? No, giant living structures, almost like the coral that the traders from the sea gates sometimes peddle, but large, so large that it touches the sky. Then you see it. Structures themselves writhe with obscene life. Innumerable black worm-like tendrils of black mold cover them. They beckon. Give in to them. Let them take hold. Sky above you, something massive shifts. No, me no think so. You think we keep... Oh. You feel as if you're dragged under and into the crushing blackness to unfathomable depths. Stars flash before your eyes again, and once more you see impossible landscapes, cyclopean edifices of writhing black shapes, an age of worms. You understand now, this is not some alien dreamscape, this is Warder. Oh, this is this planet, okay. This is home. And you? You are a high priest, the god regent of a perfect world. And it is your time, the sky sunders. Seven eyes, see, it comes. Give in to it, give yourself to it. I'm gonna try to not do that. Okay, we're not gonna do that. Gathering all your willpower, you wrest back control of your facilities and forge ahead. On the wall ahead, you spot it, a festering ganglion of black ichor, with two small human skulls leering from it. Can I have those skulls, please? A mass of glistening mold pulsates with a grotesque peristaltic motion as you approach it. Embedded in it is a collection of small animal bones. Nonetheless, you have no problems identifying two complete small human skeletons. Grab them. One by one, you pry loose the bones from the writhing, the ganglion. Its motions become more and more agitated as you work, and a wave of relief washes over you as the last piece comes loose. Now you must make your way out of this death trap. Okie dokie. What's that? I'm going to ignore it. Just going to pretend it's not there. The two diminutive shapes materialize as if from the very walls themselves. Bodies alive with writhing mold. The blank, idiotic faces stare up at you in a grotesque imitation of life. Your blood runs cold as organs that should never shape human voices spill forth the sounds of children's laughter. A loud shriek escapes from the horrors, and in a maelstrom of writhing blackness, two pathetic creatures reshape the lean forms that tower over you. They do not intend to let you leave. We're gonna fuck them up. Nah. We don't allow things like that to be happening. We're gonna block that path. You're gonna go there. Actually, you've got arrows at the moment. So they're not equipped. Old child, 25 hit points. That's quite a lot. And they do moderately good damage. That's not good. Precision strike. Not ideal. Okay, injured leg. I think this means we get, like, backstab on it now. Do I have to get more? Oops, wrong button. No, it has to be more than that. There's, like, a defenseless debuff that goes on it. Right, I'm going to disengage. Because then I'm going to swap to the axe, step forward, and not take so much damage. Still panicked, I think? Yeah, panicked. Please don't be panicked anymore. Still panicked. Ow! Well, it doesn't matter now. I've just finished. Rot mold. Stuff sounds like fun. Right, you've leveled up. So we're going to give you... That needs level 5, right? Yeah. We're level 4. Gonna get not today. That will improve our tanking, like quite a lot. Light armor, medium armor, heavy armor, heavy armor. Okay, so those are our different types of armor that we can take. I'd rather go down the other tree. We'll put a point into charger. Alright, we're out. Here, I got you some bones. This is what's left of your children. Marisha looks up at you and blinks as if waking from a dream. Without a word, she gingerly takes a small bundle of bones in her arms. As if it was a swaddled infant, she cradles it for a moment, then looks up to you with grateful eyes, gently strokes your cheek once, and then turns and wanders off into the fog. You set her free. Falling to your knees, you retch violently. If it is from the conqueror mode or the emotional moment, you can't quite tell. Kneeling in the grass, you notice a satchel lying where Marisha was kneeling. You get a feeling it was left there for you. Slowly you regain your composure and get to your feet. Shambling away from the well, you suddenly stiffen. Just hear something? A child's voice, perhaps? Or was it the wind? Okay, what do we get? Gold ring, your disease, a cookbook? Hold up. Cookbook? That teaches us how to cook. Does it just like... Okay, it does just like magic recipes to us, I think. Farmer's omelette, vegetable soup. I think that means we can make vegetable soup. Because we've got the stuff for it. Hang on. Hey, you. Shut up. Yeah, there we go. We ate all our eggs, unfortunately. Gonna make a shit ton of soup. There we go. How do I get in there? There's clearly something in there. I didn't see a way up in the well, and now I can't go back down the well. Maybe we just move on. Maybe we move on with our lives. Pumpkin. Wait, what's that? Hold up, no, that's the bed. That's the bed. I know what that is. Wait, I don't have to ask that question. Okay. Emerging from the rocky shores, you survey the dreary interior of Idra. Rolling hills and moors cover much of the surrounding area, and tall, jagged mountains rise towards the north. East of you, a tall lighthouse can be seen, its faint light glimmering against the gloom. Beyond that lies a bay, and from its far shore the wind carries a foul stench of burning corpses. There's something wrong here on this island. Really bad. Cat suppresses a shiver. Came here for a reason, right? Mercenaries and all. Had to have been something important. Have to find someone. Cat listens intently as you tell her about your quest to find Embla Berin. Girl's lucky to have family that care for her. So, the old man told you she was last seen in Horin, right? Well, I've been to Horin. Landed there in our last run. I could tell you something felt off about the place, but nothing like this. Go on. Is how I see it. Horin ain't far. Just a day's march to the east around the bay. However, I think we need to be all clever-like about this. Make sure we rearm and maybe even pick up a few allies. If we're in a rush and end up dead, not doing this Embla any good, is what I'm saying. We should explore around a bit, gather a bit of intelligence and whatnot. Yes, definitely. Yeah, just like that. See over there? Cat points towards the lighthouse to the east. Lighthouse is still lit, so it's bound to be manned. If we make our way there, we might find out more what's going on here. Might even scrounge up a hot meal. Any other suggestions? Cat looks around, squinting against the wind. Nods her head towards the northern shore. Suppose any other survivors and wreckage from the Zephyr would washed up on the shore northwest of where we landed. Right? Might be worth a look-see. Okay, cool. As you set out across the blasted landscape, you have a growing feeling that whatever horrific fate has befallen this region is somehow inexorably tied to your quest. Something dark and vast, slowly spreading throughout the Outer Isles, tentacles grasping greedily as if searching for something. Great adventures may lie ahead, but so does great terror. That you are certain. Okay, so we want to go northwest. How do we... Okay, so this is... I get it. So these are like the... It's like points of interest. Can't go over mountains. See a figure thrashing violently at something obscured by the low fog. Whatever this person is doing, it's producing a loud crunching, wet squelches, and a stream of curses. See the scene for what it is. Roland, soaked through and splattered with ichor, is laying waste to a number of grotesque-looking creatures with a piece of driftwood. He snarls like a wounded beast, his eyes are black with rage. As the last of the horrid beasts falls, twitching back into the shallows, Roland snaps his gaze to you, dead eyes staring at some distant point in the horizon before you. Eventually the tension drains from his muscles and he lowers his makeshift weapon. Thought I was carrying, they did. Nearly was. Think you've made it. Seems like I got a few lives left in me for all they're worth. Roland sighs deeply and slumps down onto a nearby rock. Tried to save me, you bloody idiot. Not exactly what the thanks I was expecting there, dickhead. There's no room for being a bloody hero in works like this. It's just shit, blood, and bad men doing worse things to others. Looks around at the driftwood and chunks of flesh bobbing around your ankles. About time I paid my debts. And yet, here we are. As you say, but heed this. If you want to survive, you need to drop the bloody heroics. Business makes your hands dirty, and nothing gets them clean again. Trust me on that. Speaking of which, I suppose I still work for you. We should get going. Counting on you. Runner nods solemnly, brushes a sticky glob of ichor off his arm, and trudges over to you. Lips part to speak, but he hesitates. Just go. Roland doesn't seem to hear you. He just ignores you, staring intently ahead. Men in the fog. I thought I heard them earlier. I'm less certain they're not from the Zephyr. I'd wager they're less than friendly. We should... I don't care if you're itching for a fight or not, but either way we should tread carefully. Look at that guy. Got a slap in the belly, apparently. Straining to see through the dense fog, you finally spot them. A group of men prowling the shoreline like carrion eaters looking for dead flesh. They are unkempt, dressed in rags, with bare torsos and broad shoulders, adorned by a strange mix of sailor tattoos and crude symbols. They carry an assortment of cruel-looking, rusted tools turned to weapons. Gibbering chatter, laughter and whimpering drifts across the fog in a steady stream. Whoever these men are, their minds have long gone. You sit still until a group of them passes you by. Perhaps you may be able to slip past them. We'll give it a go. We're a little bit injured. Right, Roland. Welcome to level 4. I wanted to get precise strikes for you, because you were missing an awful lot. Leave? Leave would be nice. Killing an opponent with a heavy weapon restores 1 attack. That's pretty good. I'm also going to get you Smashing Charge, and then Bow, Axe, Club, Shield, Blade. I think Blade might count with a two-handed sword, though I don't know what weapon he's got at the moment. I kind of want Tough as Nails on you as well. Yeah, let's go into Tough as Nails and get that, like, Healy thing. What have you got? You do have the two-handed sword. Okay, excellent. Spotted something. It's a healing potion. I should just give you a healing potion. Have another. Take 2. I'm feeling generous. I should probably take that potion of cure. I keep pressing tab because I think it's inventory. Probably drink a cure disease. There we go. Rapier? Blood will flow. Okay. We got 3 dudes. You drop back there. You drop up to there. Okay. Let them come to us. I don't want to be shooting that far. That's a bit more reasonable. You defend as well. Now they know we're here, but... Okay, cool. How much health have they got? Breather. 19, 11 wounds. So they're pretty tough. So we're going to give our old forwards. We're going to give a battle cry. Where is that log? Okay. So inspired is +2 to hit. Lesser haste is +3 movement. It's the +2 to hit we like. Bam! Bam! Okay. No! Did that wrong. I didn't realize who I was moving. Okay, if you two hold, yeah, they'll come closer. That guy's definitely just in his undies. So he's the next target. Oh! You start shooting him. You try and get the inspired kill. There we go. Excellent. Swap to an axe. Should be able to do this with an axe. I don't want to start taking wounds. So he's not got a lot of health. Hang on, what's the turn? Roland gets a turn next anyway. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we got out of that pretty effectively. Did I go in that box? I did. Whoa. Whoa. Fuck! There's more of them. God damn it. I need to start walking around in like stealth mode. A wall? That is a wall. Okay. Hey. That's not undo, that's repeat. Defend. Defend there. You have a healing potion, then defend there. Okay, they are coming in 1s and 2s, which is what we want them to do. Right, you hold your action. Okay, that's the not today. So it does just give you a boost of health. That's really, really nice. Bam! Okay, we're in like the worst spot possible. And now we've just got into a worse spot, if that was even a thing. Hey, you can swap. Okay, that's cool. Okay, and then just take a shot. And do another Forwards. Another inspire. I want this guy dead. We can kind of spread out the injuries on everyone. Yeah, like that. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. You have died. The dragon awakens. What dragon? No one mentioned a dragon. Right, let's get you. I want not today on you as well. Okay. I'd rather have not today, I think. That'll do. I need to start walking around in stealth, don't I? Oot. I don't understand how the stealth works. Alright, you defend. Go up to the bow. But don't try and hit him yet. You defend. What does defending actually do? Add their defend bonus and dodge attribute when making defense rolls. Okay. You defend. They're miles away. They've got ages to actually get to us. That does like no damage. Okay, here we go. It still does no damage. Alright. Fire. Oh! Okay. Okay, so that's how you get flanking, I think. I think that's what that's... Yeah, flank. Now he's panicking. We get backstab. Okay. We need to start looking for those flanks, I think. Now that we've got more people, we can look for flanks. And it doesn't have to be her who gets the flank. Like, flanked is just flanked. Okay, there's a lot of people up there. There's a lot of dudes around here. I don't really want to be fighting all of them at once. I think I've made a mistake here because I lost this combat last time. And it was only half of the dudes. I don't think we can do that. What the f- it like triggers fights from just weird groups of people sometimes. I don't understand. I get it. I'll get it. Alright, everyone just, like, pass your turns for a little bit until he comes over here. In fact, I think a 4-person fight like this we can probably take. It's 2 damage a lot of the time. Right. Can't do that. Oh, that's a disengage. God damn it. Now he's flanked. Okay. But also I'm flanked. Now he's dead. Give combat maneuvers. Ow, ow, ow. Right, can't use bow in melee range, but I can use axe. Okay, so clear him out. No! I might survive. Okay. God damn it, I misclicked. That was bad. Fuck! We're gonna have to take a nap now, aren't we? I hope. Alright, everyone comes back with like 1 wound, so yes, we need a nap. Okay, that's good to know. Right, Roland is gonna train everyone. Actually, what's Roland's stats look like? I didn't give him his points. That was stupid. You need not today. Need to go into not today because it's very, very useful. Right. Save. What's Roland good at? Attributes athletics. A little bit of survival in there. Okay, so we could send Roland off foraging. Get us some more food. Wow! Those vegetable stews are actually really, really good. Okay, begin the rest. Robin's too heavily wounded, Cat's too heavily wounded. Roland found a ration? A full ration? That's like 1 person's food for the next rest. That's really, really good. Okay, we need to be doing that more. Alright, let's try and sneak about. I want to try and, like, fight as few people as I can. Any of you guys want to come this way? Ah, I got all 3. That's fine. We'll get ready to actually engage this fight. Since we have health. Hold your action. There we go. That's what we want to shoot. Bam! damage. And move to there and shoot him. Okay, that gives us inspiring kill. We like. We're getting beaten up again, unfortunately. Do I care for precise strike? We might as well. Crit, very nice. Ah, he's not dead. Right, you just defend. Kill him. Okay, that's good. So Roland, I need you here. Okay, perfect. That's cleared them out. We've taken a little bit of a wound. We didn't really want to take, but it's fine. Poor breastplate. Do that. Save. We're in a good position right here. I think we got like 2 of the guys. I don't understand the stealth thing. I want to get that guy. I wish I could, like, ambush hit him. That's all I want to do is, like, ambush hit him. Right, if you hold your action... Oh! That rat man! With the raid from the top rope! Oh, he's realised we're here. Hang on. Let me give you a shout out quickly. That rat man with the raid from the top rope. Playing Fallout 4 again. How's it going? How are you doing, buddy? Okay, so this gets the the flanking. I give the old forwards, and then I can give him a slash. And then this should be a backstab, right? Yeah, that's how we wanted that to go. Okay. But yeah, welcome in Raiders. We are playing, well, first of all, I am Robin. We are playing something called Skald against the Black Priory. I'm enjoying it. It's sort of a really old school, think of it like old school Baldur's Gate. That's the vibe I'm getting from it, but it's in a really, really good way. Like, they've lent into sort of the dice rolls and the everything of it. It's going. Oh dear. That bad, huh? You just break it now and get more powerful guns and stuff. That's what you like, though. That's why you play the game, to get more powerful guns and stuff. Backstab. Okay. I need to... Yeah, so there's like a defenseless thing. Alright. Wait there. There is someone... He's up there. I can see him. Hey, come over here, coward. And Can you get a charging bonus with a bow? No. Damn it. So, if I move to there and then to there, I know I don't get a turn, but I can get a flanking. I can then give us an inspiration. That will then give us a backstab bonus, which kills him almost instantly. Excellent. Okay. Awesome. Why did I do this? A shiny thing. A necklace of healing. Take it. Anything else on this map? Wait, before I explore, I need to save. So what is that shiny thing? What does it do? Adds +1 to healing. Does anyone have any healing score at all in my party? Anywhere? I got 3. He got 2. He got 1. Okay, I'm going to wear that. For now. Take that off. And I wear the breastplate. She can wear the padded armor. Give us some protection. 6 versus 2 to 5 on the light axe. 2 to 6 on the rapier. Ah, it's a medium. I need a light weapon for her. And that's 1 to 8, which is just better. Okay, but we're doing alright. Go this way? Will this get me out? It will. Okay, cool. We need to... You're gonna be lurking while you get to go to the shop to get some ice milk and coke. I thought that said ice cream and coke, and I was like, that sounds like an absolutely fantastic plan. I would go to the shop to get some ice cream and coke right now. Ancient lighthouse rises steeply from the bluffs ahead of you. Beacon is still lit. Gondor still calls for a... No. Then it flickers weakly. Okay, those two are on full health, so I know we look a little bit fucked up. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. Just gave you my shopping list. Sinewy, armoured woman with a shield slung on her back and a broadsword at her side stands by a small campfire, grunting and cursing under her breath as she clumsily tries to bind a wound on her arm. Dried blood and mud cakes her face, and armour... and she looks haggard. I worded that wrong. Weird. I'm sorry. She freezes as she sees you emerge from the fog. A suspicious frown falls over her face. Let me help you. No need. Got a very deep voice. She growls as she finishes off the tourniquet, using her good arm and teeth. Bless you for offering, but I can manage. I would kill for some water, though. Here you go. Thank you. Name's Carilla. Used to call myself captain of our little mercenary company. Some rich trader from Adler's paid us to come here and look for the Fury. Things went to shit quickly, and losing my crew one by one. Nillis and Peter got their coins yesterday. Torn to pieces by those fucking hounds. Just me now. The Fury. What? Never heard of the Santa Fury? Santa is an angry fellow. Santa's Fury is something to behold. She was a Umbarian treasure ship, they say. Disappeared around 40 cycles ago. Said she was laden heavy when she went. People have been looking for her ever since. Me, I never put any stock in the legend. Sailor's tale. But then this rich fop from Adler's up and offered to pay me and my company to go out here and look for it. Go on. Well, easy money, we thought. Idra's not huge, according to the trader. Rumour has it she lay on dry land near the lighthouse. And there's only one lighthouse on Idra, see? That sounded easy enough. No reason to expect any bloodshed either. Idra used to be nice, peaceful. Our steel was mostly in case we did find it and needed to guard any treasure. Let's say that's not how it went. Didn't find anything? Not a scrap. Searched every inch of this island, and let me tell you, Santa Fury's not here. Bloody can't be. Fucking ship on dry land. Near a lighthouse, nonetheless, doesn't exist. And if I give it a go? I would hate to see you spill your guts on this bloody island looking for some ghost ship. Then again, you might have better luck than me and my... Just be careful. Idra's not peaceful anymore, and I suspect there are more things out there in the mist far worse than the hounds. What happened? Honestly, I don't know where to start. There were lights in the sky, flashes and orbs. Some over Horin, others over the island's interior. Minor quakes even. Then things went real bad. People lost their minds and animals started changing. What terrifies me is I can't even tell you how long ago that was. Days, weeks. I just need to get away from here, off this fucking rock. What are we gonna do now? Try and make my way east. Around the bay. Maybe there are larger groups of survivors there, and perhaps even some with a way of getting away from here. Good luck, and if you ever find that bloody treasure, buy me a drink next time we run into each other. Join me! Oh. Gorilla picks up her gear and begins to carefully make her way through the mist until she's gone. God damn it! Oh, I got a lantern. And a shovel. What time is it? 5 o'clock. I wouldn't mind... Who's that guy? Wait, who's that guy? You chill? Hiding on the cliffs is a lone survivor of the Zephyr crew. Dead emperors. They killed them all. Stabbed old Nino right in the throat. We need to find somewhere to hide. Yeah. Hold that thought. Oysters? Good eating on them. Oops. Ah, feck. I've got to be real careful in this one because I have no hit points. Hold your action. You hold your action. You hold your action. Okay. A little bit of damage to it. Come closer. God damn it. Fucking crab. Wow, these are evasive little crabs. Okay. Actually kill that one. Do I have a healing potion? I actually do. Okay. We'll take a healing potion and we can get through this. Maybe. Okay, perfect. No more crabs. Thingy's leveled up. Cat is leveled up. What were we doing with Cat? Getting backstab. Increased movement? Do I care about increased movement? Not really. I want to get down there into Vein Strike. Ability initiative. Disengaging does not end your turn. That could come in real handy, actually. Let's go for that. Let's try and get evasive. Gonna need a nap soon. Gotta be something here. I see eggs. I'll take eggs. Did I go in that barrel? I did. Bridge is broken. Perhaps you can jump the gap. Roll an 8. Roll a 4. Roll a 7. Roland. You can roll a 4, right? Yeah, there we go. Hup! Good job, buddy. Eggs. We can turn those into omelettes. Some onions there. Oh, carrots there. They're kind of like onions, right? Stuff down on the beach. I think. Nope. That one is. Drinking horn. A wine jug. What do we just find? Big crabs. We want to retreat, really. Make them come through the water to us. Oops. This is like the most annoying... Oh, fuck off. I'm accidentally switching because I'm trying to move the camera. Come towards us. Come through the water. I got 5 arrows left. Fuck. You wait, actually. I'm gonna give you the Inspire. Then defend. Roland, I'm gonna you to there. Put that crab down. No way through. Yeah, they've got to come around the water. So you can defend. I can drop Roland back to like here. I think that would be quite a good move. I don't really want to keep shooting. I've only got 3 shots left. Take you to there. Okay, you get your axe out. And you can miss. Good. Keep doing the buffing thing. That's fine. Alright. Share the damage around as much as possible. Bam! Fucking kill it! Okay, good job. That was the most annoying camera angle, I think. Like, that was a fight against the camera more than the crabs. Glass bottle. Right, so there's no... Oh no, there is further that way. I have a shovel. I own a shovel. Hang on. How do I do this? Where's my shovel? Let me grave rob. You can't put a grave there and not let me grave rob it. This is just unfair. God damn it. Oh, fuck. I didn't want to engage this. We're all a little bit banged up. That's a level 4 beast. I didn't want to do that. Where does this take us back to? Okay, just before we actually went into the lighthouse. Right, we already did all this. Lantern, that's a shovel. I don't want to make camp yet. Like, I don't want to make camp yet because I would much rather... Hey again. Wait until the other two are hurt as well. Oh, actually, if we make camp, we can use them to do other things. Your crafting skill, by the way. You got 2, you got 1. Okay. Maybe we make camp. Also the fact that it costs so much food. Ooh, oysters are good food. Good eating on them. I'm going to try and get you making arrows. We are actually going to rest. I need to be more willing to rest, I think. Now we can fucking see, which is nice. You drop back there, you drop back there, you drop to there. Okay, if they get closer. Just defend for now. Come on, how'd you miss that? God damn it, he protected him from the flank. Fine. You can still kill it. Give us a inspiring yell. Bam! Okay, cool. That was a bit better than the last time. Can't loot that guy. Did I go up there last time? I did. Am I just finding tomatoes? I think I'm finding tomatoes. Mushrooms. Can I grab that? Hell yeah. What's in that cave? We didn't go in there last time. Save here. You've got to level up. Wait. I don't know it. I don't remember when it applies to level up. I might hold it until she gets injured. Like, I might do the big brain plays. Hello? Something over there. Need them to come and look for me. There we go. Okay. What places? There we go. That 3 big crabs. Spider crabs. The unholy union of spider and crab. You give us a inspiring cry. You dead yet? Man, it's got a lot of... They've got quite a lot of wounds, I think. No, only 6. I think I just got unlucky. You do? Precise strike. I mean, you're not within reach of a valid target. Right there! Oops. Okay, everyone's inspired. That's good. Disengage and go for the flank, I think. Alright, we didn't need it, but it don't matter. Need to be more willing to engage with, like, melee with my archer, because I'm running out of arrows, like, badly. Sprawled on the ground ahead of you lies a mangled body of a man, stacked high against the walls. Behind the poor fellow are crates of goods, and you have a feeling you've stumbled on a smuggler hideout, one that has seen fairly recent use. Well, I just made you the boss. Smuggler's Journal, acid immunity potion. Oops. Lantern. Failed. What do I need to roll? Difficulty 18? Fuck. I don't think I can make that very easily. I need to literally roll 2 6s. To do a single point of damage to this. Alright. Oh, it deals damage to you if you fail. Okay. Hang on. Where's that journal? Right, drop that. No, I thought it might tell me how to get into it, but it doesn't. Oh, there's a... Oh, that's the thing I just dropped. Ooh. Wow. Creeping through the narrow and cobwebbed covered tunnel, it occurs to you that you're likely the first to use it in decades. It appears that neither the smugglers nor whoever lies at the other end of the tunnel knew of its existence. The wall ahead is no doubt another door, and you put your shoulder to it. Expecting the massive slab of rock to be heavy, you're surprised to find it easily swings open. You nearly stumble into the room ahead. It occurs to you that, given the door's clever design, there would likely have been no way of finding this door from the other side. Hell yeah! We can alchemy. I don't know how to alchemy. I'm too dumb to alchemy. But I want to alchemy. Do I have like a journal that's an alchemist? Nope. Give me alchemy journal. Like, I've got the stuff. Do I hear chanting? Oh, fuck off. Creeping through the mouldy lighthouse cellar, you round a corner and stop dead in your tracks. Rising through the core of the tower, the grotesque-looking metallic monstrosity. Strangely organic shapes and odd geometry seem to writhe in the dim light. The burnished silver coating casts a ghostly reflection on the walls. For all its alienness, you still recognize this arcane machinery. An imperial reticular node. You suspect this lighthouse was once fueled by reticular energy. Magic. And that this was part of its operation. Stillness and layer of dust, however, tell you it's long since fallen into disrepair. That the lighthouse is now fueled by common oil. Oh, god damn it, there's rats. As you stand there beholding this strange machine, you become aware of scraping of tiny claws in the darkness. Then a chittering. As you reach for your weapon, the strange harmonics of the chittering converge. For the briefest of moments, you could have sworn you heard words fall. After the beasts launch at you from dark corners with fangs bared. Oh, god damn it. Alright, fine. Figure this out. Really? Really? Come on! Stop running away! I'm gonna have to reload this. It all went wrong. Because I've just missed so many times. How are you so evasive? Like, they're just so evasive. Load that quick save. And also, I didn't realize I was taking damage breaking that chest. How close are you to leveling up? 200 XP. I'll give you a... couple of potions. Got upstairs to start with. Also, do I have an anti-disease potion? Yes. Brandy? Carrots? Rations? Oh, okay. It's alright. Before anyone knows we're here, let's just steal everything we can. Potion recipe. Fun. That's what I was trying to do. This one we should be able to force. Yeah, so forcing it gives you 1 damage every time you try it. Out on the wall you see a dramatic but not particularly artful painting of a ship with torn sails caught in a terrible storm. Mind wanders to the Zephyr and its grisly fate, and you shudder. Leaning in, you notice that there is a name painted on the side of the ship, the Santa Fury. Could this be it? Is this what the rumour that the Santa Fury could be found near the lighthouse on Idra meant? Examining the painting more carefully reveals nothing. Not until you turn it over. Written in faint lettering on the lower left corner of the painting's backside, you can clearly make out a poem of sorts. Oh, god damn it, now I gotta do poems. I don't want to do poems. From the centre of the three, Santa Fury made her flight, setting out to hide her booty, all within the lighthouse's sight. 2 leagues south began her trip, 5 east the captain cried. 4 more north our valiant ship, our plunder shall we hide. Land ahoy went up the roar, we'll lay our treasure there. Into the rising sun 3 more, then dig, have no fear. Hastily note it down in your journal. Excitement washes over you as you realise that there may be, in fact, on the trail of something more than an old sailor's tale, if you can make sense of the poem, that is. How much is a league? How far is a league? I don't speak leagues. Ah, I could have made an omelette. No, wait, I haven't got any eggs. Fine. Oops. Now they know I'm here. God damn it. Rope. Shovel. I'm gonna go up this ladder. Hi. I haven't been robbing everything from your house. Who are you? Oh my god, he looks terrified. He's got such blue eyes as well. As you enter the lighthouse gallery, a haggard face peers out at you from the gloom. Moving closer, you see it belongs to an old man who clutches a makeshift spear tightly to his chest. Somehow he looks both fearful and yet greatly relieved to see you. "Mother of maelstroms!" the man croaks. "Who are ye then? Who did I summon? Come, sit, you must be weary. Sit, sit!" I've been shipwrecked by something foul. There are all manner of beasts in the deep oceans of our world, but never have I seen anything like this. A horror from beyond the natural it was, that pulled down the ship. Saw it all from my tower, I did, though I wish I did not have to bear such a sight. I can hardly believe that anyone survived such a nightmare. I did. How did the tides release you when so many others were claimed? He leans in and fixes you with an unwavering gaze. Are you blessed? Or perhaps cursed is more like it. Cursed? How so? Something foul is growing on Idra. A taint on the land. There are lights. Lights you've never seen before. Like those sailors from the high north talk of. But the colours. Like they bleed into your very dreams, if you manage to sleep, that is. It got to the animals first. Warped them both in mind and body. Made them cruel and dangerous. I ain't seen nothing like it. It's unnatural, I tell ya. But worse still, Horin's as dead as a tomb. Was right bedlam, with cries and screams 2 days ago. Nothing. Not as much as a lit candle at night. Only the deep itself knows the truth of these happenings. But I can tell you this. The island's doomed. Sea will rise to claim us. I need proper information. Yes? Anything you may ask. We're safe as can be here. The smugglers on Idra? Idra's thick with them. Carrying wares to the mainland for the Thraithan? Island's riddled with caves, and they used to use them to store contraband and whatnot. But they keep to themselves, and I want no trouble, so I let them be. How long have you been here? Mathis seems troubled by the question and shift. Had an assistant, Casper. Went mad, the fool did. Had a head full of grand ideas, and I kept telling him, this here is a place for the quiet mind. Threw himself from the tower, found him broken on the cliffs. Can't be blamed. Jaw quivers and his eyes water over. I should have known. Gotten him off this rock when he started talking about the cave and something about a blade calling him. I should have known. I could have saved him, but I couldn't bear the thought of being alone again. Silence is unbearable. He would babble about the cave under here for hours. I'd tell him these were smuggler caves and that he was to leave them alone. Smugglers keep to themselves, but no telling what they'll do if you bother them. Either the blade he talked about, that must have been the ravings of a madman. Soul lost to drink and loneliness. Oh, poor boy. And again, what if it's down there? Black blade, hidden in some ancient recess, glittering in the dark. It is, we need to retrieve the blasted thing and destroy it. That's where I come in? Aye! Would you help an old man set things right? I'll make it worth your while. Find that black blade and bring it here. I needs to see the thing that took Casper and at least once before we destroy it. Entrance to the cave lies in the gully underneath a broken bridge. Be careful. I should get going. You're a fool to go. There's nothing beyond the light but despair and... But I'll be waiting here for you, for when you return, as I must. Bye! Anything else up here? Anything I can take with me? Nope. Out here. Onions. We like onions. That. Like mushrooms. Could be mushrooms. Be something. Eggs! We can make omelettes out of eggs. I get, like, way too excited over eggs, I think. I don't think I should get this excited over making omelettes. Eggs on the roof. That might just be, like, decorative eggs. Rather than functional eggs. Oh, fuck. I forgot about you guys. Alright. Fight him from here. Okay, now we got the fear. What does Fearful do? -2 melee to... Oops. Roll a successful willpower saving throw. At the end of each turn to remove. Okay. You get it? Did. Okay. He's just doing a little wiggle. Okay. I want to do damage to the big one. You hold your turn. You give us a inspire. You can kill that one apparently, like in one hit. I like it when they just do a little wiggle. Okay, injured its leg, so now it can't move. I'm gonna burn my last arrow on this. Pow! Defend. Can't do anything else. Oh my god, seriously? Good enough. Okay, now we got 2 level ups to spend. More eggs. Go back and you have curly whirlies. Oh, I haven't had a curly whirly in so long. I could go for a curly whirly right now. I love curly whirlies. Go up here. Want those morel mushrooms? Checking for anything else. I know there's a fight we can go and do. I'm gonna level up Roland actually. Because then I can go for... I can get Vicious. I'm more interested in multi-attack. Let's be real, that's the best thing to get. Right now. Beats. I should spend yours. Movement. Piercing damage and light weapon accuracy? Yeah. I feel like that. Alright. Head back down here. I'm gonna try and open this chest. Oh, we can't do thievery 18 on that. That's just not gonna happen. Now there was a black blade down here apparently. According to rumor, and by rumor I mean that crazy ramblings of that one old guy, there should be a black blade down here. Rock crabs, huh? I can fight the rock crabs. If there wasn't 4 of them. Okay. Do something like that. Oh, they spit acid. Okay. I'm kind of hoping they will approach. Okay, so now they're approaching. Okay. Well, no, I need to be able to do damage with everyone else, so I'm going to stay here. Like, I know I could jam him in, and I don't want to do that. Like, I'm intentionally choosing not to. Oh, fucking spitting acid. I need him to come closer. You drink a healing potion and defend. There we go. That's what I needed. Okay, good. You give us a inspire. Okay, we kind of like bogged them down a little bit, which is what we wanted to happen. Okay. That can injure that one. Stop spitting acid at... What's wrong with that guy? Oh, he's poisoned. Okay. Excellent. I love it when we're poisoned. Defend there. What was that? Hold up. Roland hits Rot's crab. Rot crab died. Acid burst. Targets all opponents. Deal 1 to 8 magical damage. Magical acid damage. Oh fuck. Damn it. You precise strike it. Okay. This is looking pretty bad. I think I'm dead. I just wanted to kill that one. Alright, fine. I won't fight the 4. I didn't realize there was 4 of the bastards. And I still don't know any recipe. I thought I learned a recipe. I thought Casper had... No, it's there. Yeah. Okay, it only gives us electric resistance. I think we go for the rats. Oh. All of that. Okay, yeah. We already read this. I reckon we can fight the rats. Just kind of back up against the statue. Just try and not get absolutely rinsed. As long as we're not getting flanked, we should be alright. Okay. The Spiring Cry. I've just put him in exactly the position to get flanked. It's really annoying. Okay. Oh, come on. You're just kind of nibbling me to death. Alright, panic that one. That one's dead. That one's dead. Okay. This went a lot better. Knowing that they were here made this a lot easier, funnily enough. Okay, bunch of rat tails. Ooh, a sturdy wooden chest. Bust it open. Yep. Healing potion. A potion of bless. What that is. Pressing the wrong button. Okay. Okay. Should have a nap. Definitely go have a nap. I'm thinking about it. I really should have been a healer. Like, given the first two characters you get are marshals, I should have gone for like a magical class. Alright, let's have a nap. Throw those 3 rations in. Roland, you can go forage. And we need arrows. Ooh, we just need arrows. We got 2 whole arrows. Fucking hell, we're so bad at fletching. There's more stuff up there. Hang on, I didn't pick up all the stuff up here. And there's some mushrooms. I'm pretty sure there's crabs down here. Yep, there they are. You don't go to the front. No. Oh, if I right-clicked, it might swap them. It doesn't. There we go. Give her an inspire. Oh! Bitch! Run that one down. Okay, we'll move forwards. Oh! They did not know what was coming for them. Just got trampled. Okay, we got a couple of shovels. Been through the smuggler's cave. I don't think there's anything else we really need to do here. We need to figure out that poem. Hang on, where's our journal? From the center of the 3, Santa Fury made a flight, setting out to hide a booty, all within the lighthouse's sight. 2 leagues south. Did she start from the lighthouse? Because it's sort of a southeast or north. Hey! Browsing Woo! Thank you so much for the follow. Or maybe not. Not if you're just here to advertise buying stuff. Ugh. 2 south, 5 east, 4 north. And then 3 more east. Do I need to go back to the world map? Hang on. Let me go back to the world map. Can I have a look? So, I'm assuming we started from the lighthouse. Would kind of put us... Unless it... No. Because you can't go south from the lighthouse. That's a boat. Hang on. What's that? Broken bodies and debris litter the rocky shores of Idra. In the distance, you can make out what appears to be the remains of the Zephyr's hull. Alright, we'll have a look at this. Everyone's diseased. Hang on, I should fix that. Well, maybe. How bad is it? It's only a weak disease. It's -1 agility. You'll be fine. How many potions of cure disease do I have? Adds bless. Ooh, that's good. Attunement, vitality, cider. I've only got 1 potion to cure disease. Fuck it. You get weak diseases for a little bit. Small group of exhausted figures sit huddled around a small campfire. You recognize them as a group of survivors from the Zephyr. One of the men suddenly notices you, and the men stumble to their feet, smiling at you and waving you over. Yeah, we can be peaceful. We can be cool. What's up? A gaunt-faced man that looks like he spent more years at sea than ashore stands before you. You recall this was the Zephyr's first mate. You remember his crewmates calling him Snow. He offers a smile that doesn't quite reach his eyes as you approach. Hi. I had not expected to see you alive, mercenary. You stood up for us on the Zephyr. You saved the lives of some of my men, so I'm glad you made it. The crew didn't deserve to be killed. Nonetheless, it did us little good. Never seen anything like that beast before. The way it tore the ship apart. And this island? Something's wrong here. What curse has befallen us? We're gonna have to work together. Aye, there's no disagreeing with this. All my men and I have naught to offer, save our fire and what shelter these huts might provide. There are beds inside if you require, but little else. One last thing, a favour if I'd ask of you. Come across any more of my men, tell them where to find me. Both I and the guild will thank you if you do. I have questions. About the other survivors. Where should I look for them? Currents brought us straight ashore, so if the dead are with us, any survivors would have landed here on this here shoreline. You might want to start by searching the cliffs just to the north. Also, others are bound to have landed in the same area where you landed. Finally, there's a lighthouse to the southeast. Maybe some have headed there. Okay. I have found some of them. I don't know if you were these guys. Talk to Snow. Thanks for finding a way out of that bloody cave. Okay, we don't have to go back and find them all again. The crabs hadn't gotten me. The thirst would have. Can you imagine slowly going insane in the darkness? Yeah, imagine being insane. Couldn't be me. Weird loaf. Take more rope. Just in case I need it. Fish, I think. Could be fish. Oh wow, there's actually a lot of stuff here. Right, we need to cook. Jesse. And we can. So let's make some omelettes. Food value of 12. How much was vegetable soup? Value of 14. Okay. I want some omelettes. I don't have any more carrots, so I can't make that. Oh, wrong button. I can make more omelets, actually. Can I? Nope, it's just yellow because that's selected. I do... Oh, I don't have any, like... Oh, it's only... Apparently you can't salt other fish. It's only pearlkin. It has to be pearlkin. Eggs. Eggs, eggs, eggs. Taking all the seagull eggs. Serves them right. What? I don't know. But it serves them right. Up here? What's that? Hold up, what's that? Grim monolith rises from the rugged landscape. Ancient and weathered, the stone must have stood here for centuries. Painted on it are spiral-shaped runes, and at the base of the monolith lie piles of eggshells, flowers, and fish bones. Eggs, you say? Omelets, you say? Your eyes are drawn in by the mesmerizing spiral symbol. For a brief moment, it seems almost to shift. Avert your eyes and instead shift to the small pile of offerings with your foot. It occurs to you that these can't be more than a few weeks old. Perhaps days. Treasure! Need to go get the treasure. Conch shell? Difficulty 10. We can smash that open. There we go. Arc of Illumination. Hold up, what's that? I keep pressing tab because I think it's inventory. Need to learn a spell. If we were a fire mage, we could learn that spell. We're not. Laying ahead of you like some gargantuan beached sea creature, you are the smashed remains of a zephyr. Shudder to think about the monstrosity that caused the demise of the once elegant ship. What manner of terror was that creature, Cat muses, if reading your mind. The ship is utterly shattered, with its hull broken in half. It seems impossible that the ship would have remained afloat for long enough to settle on these cliffs in its current condition. Almost as if something placed it here. But for what reason, you can only guess. As far as you can tell, there is currently no way into the ship, though that may change as it shifts in the tides. Okay, well, I'll take everything around it with me, because it might come in handy. I don't want to go that way. Can I get up there? I can. Flowers, flowers, flowers. Anything else up here? Nope. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. Sudden sound makes you stop dead in your tracks. Someone or something is charging towards you through the tall grass. Who goes there? A woman dressed in the livery of a nautical guild emerges from the fog. Panic is written over her face. She's panting heavily. They're right behind me, the woman shouts excitedly. Lever? What's going on? Cat grabs the woman by the shoulders. Talking about? A pack of lean, growling predators emerges from the fog. Out snarl and lunge at you. Oh, alright. We'll deal with this problem. Who are you? You must be Lever, right? I really hope I can recruit you. No, you're gonna go like that, I think. Okay, let's give you all an inspiration. Oh, she's dead. Bam! Dead in one. Right, now we got the flank on him. And we get a nice backstab there. Okay, we're getting better at this. Eva's dead. And I would have recruited her. Just walked straight around those mushrooms. Maybe she made it back? Maybe she didn't really die? She's really dead. Got work for me? Mercenary is a blank character that you get to create from scratch. 300 gold. How much gold do I have? Hold up. $260. Fuck! I don't have enough gold. No way in. Jeez. Well, that gets me in the right direction. Maybe we... I don't really want to go and sell things to that weird dude. Did I talk to the guy in the lighthouse? There we go. Now I did. Let's go back in here. Oh, there was that crazy dude as well. Hang on, we might have to go back round to where we landed and get that crazy dude. Since we're here, like, we may as well... Come on. I can't climb up there. I climbed down, I just not allowed back up. Okay. There's a way up. Wait, I don't want to go up there. Wait, that didn't help me. Did I actually get up there? I got up there at one point, didn't I? Where was it? Do I have to go right back to the beach? I might have to. Hey, do you want to buy some crap? Oh, you've got more health potion. Thank you. And more arrows. Okay, brilliant. Have a shovel. Have a hood. And a tunic. Have a gold ring. That's omelets, they're important. I'm not gonna sell you my omelets. Have a shitty rapier. Shitty short sword. I'll keep the dagger. Couple of ropes, which I'm not doing anything with. Yeah, I have more stuff. Did I read that? I did. Right, that can go. The moonstone. Go. Drinking horn can go. The stained glass bottle can go. The shell can go. Jug can go, the conch can go, the comb can go. Okay, we lost a fair amount of money there, but fine. I think I have a lantern equipped. I think that's a spare. Yeah, I've got a lantern equipped. Okay. Okay, we've definitely read all of these books now. Can't learn that. Trade. I want to get rid of some of these. The journal, definitely. Casper's journal can go. These we've got records of. That can go. Okay. Better. Alright, is that crazy guy still here? At the top of the cliff? Taking the way to the top of the cliff. Hang on. Where is the way to the top of the cliff? We did it somehow. We got up there. Come on. Just way up. Oh, come on. You needed to roll a 3 and you failed it. How did you manage that? There he is. Hey, crazy fella. Examine the southeastern quadrant of the sky. Okay. Training the telescope on the southeastern quadrant of the sky, your eyes are immediately drawn to what appears to be something akin to a small reddish cluster of stars. Though, at first, the tiny speck is hardly noticeable. It seems to grow larger as you regard it. At once you are struck with a terrible realization that, as you are watching it, it is gazing back. Hold the gaze. Go crazy! You steel yourself and gaze back into the cosmic aberration. A moment stretches into hours, days, eons. Stars are birthed and die, collapsing in on themselves in cataclysms that shake the very foundations of creation. Open your mind. Roland will fail. Okay. Gotta roll a 12. I don't really want to do this. I'm gonna fail. As you come to, you are sitting befuddled in the grass near the telescope. You have no idea how much time has passed, but you feel like you have travelled impossible distances. For a fleeting moment, you sense profound realizations as they flee your mind like dreams upon waking. With a ringing head and a deep feeling of dread creeping in, you vow never to gaze at that accursed telescope again. Oh, god damn it! You only get one try at it? Fuck. It's fearful. Yeah, so we have applied the heal. Okay, I get it. I want stand your ground. Adds defending without having to defend. That's really good. Okay, that's that dude. We've rescued that dude. Anything else? They said look up to the north. So that might have been like Lena, who we didn't save. No. No, I'm not that interested. More food. Just want to make sure we've got tons of food because we seem to like burn through it pretty quick. Or we could be burning through it quicker, technically. Okay, that just pops us out here. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, where did I end up? Hang on. Winding coastal road constricts as deep cliffs press in from the north. The dense fog reduces visibility to a mere stone's throw, and you feel uneasiness rise in your stomach. Then as in response to your concerns, a bizarre, monstrous growl echoes through the cliffs ahead of you. Frozen mid-step, you scan the mists, when an unmistakable stench of rotting flesh is wafted towards you. Something large and deadly lies ahead. Roland places his hand on the hilt of his weapon as he scowls into the mist. Wits about you. I fear we may have our work cut out for us. I recommend. I say we forge ahead, but we keep our wits about us. Inclined to agree with the big man, Kat adds as she looks around nervously. Alright, let's go. Water is a dangerous place where you can quickly end up facing very dangerous beings. That's the best tactic is to leave the fight for later and level up. Okay. Change difficulty settings. Yep, got it. We've done a lot of stuff here. We have arrows equipped. Okay, you got like 30 arrows equipped, I think. I think that's what that's telling me. Alright. Have a quick look around. Carefully pick your way forwards when movement on the top of the cliffs catches your eyes. Robed and hooded figures emerge as they appear to be dragging something towards the edge of the cliff. Or the rabid dog, spits Roland. To your horror, you realise what the party is dragging. Naked man and woman, bound and gagged, struggling desperately as they are mercilessly pushed towards the edge of the cliff. No! Cat, almost too loud. We have to do something! One of the cultists shouts and points towards the surf in elation. Utter terror fills the eyes of the moribund couple. You follow their gaze and turn to see, emerging from the surf, a creature of sheer terror. Larger than any sea creature you've fought so far, a hulking shape greedily waddles towards the base of the cliffs, pincers snapping and tentacles squirming greedily. Before you can react further, the cultists hurl the two naked forms from the cliff. The pair impact the ground below with a sickening splat, and with surprising speed, the hulking beast falls upon their remains. Nom 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 nom. Standing transfixed, you watched as the horror consumes the remains of the unfortunate wretches. Sickening snaps and wet pops fill the air as the creature feeds. All the while, the robed cultist stands swaying and chanting on the ledge above. Try to sneak a... I click diplomacy. Fuck! We have to diplomacy now. I misclicked! Deploys for naught. One of the cackling cultists points in your direction and a cry of alarm goes up. The beast abruptly halts its feasting at ice stalks, eagerly spinning around. Spots you, it offers a deafening roar before charging. Okay, well, we'll fight this thing then. Corpse Eater, level 7. Fuck me. Oh, and they're going to get involved, I think. Oh no, maybe not. Maybe not. Right, I think we try and use this rock to avoid it. How much health has it got? Whew. Right, we need to get a flank in on it. Okay, if we do that, we can definitely get a flank, I think. Right, you hold your turn. Shoot the bastard. Right, give us a firing yell. Okay, so now it's flanked. Oh god! That didn't hurt as much as I thought it would. Now we can just get backstab bonus damage forever on it. Okay. You know, we've done like 50 damage to it already. We're not weak. We're pretty strong. So, Robin is about to die, so we'll just drink up a potion. Okay. Give it a good old charge. How many wounds does it have? 12? Fucking hell. That was 12 left. It has like 24 wounds. Bam! Fucking Eldritch God. It only gave me the same rewards as a crab. Like a normal crab. Ooh. The heck is that? What did I just get? Hold up. A beautifully crafted golden ring with a heart carved into it. Adds 1 to will. Do I need will? The willpower. I can do with some willpower. Can I get up there and kick their asses? No. Hey, I killed your crab. How'd you like me now? Yeah, that's right. Okay, chat, I've been going for over 4 hours now. This game's great. I am probably going to keep playing this. This game is really good fun. I might come back to it. I don't know if I'm going to do a restart and actually be like a Hierophant. Hospitalier, that's what I was going to do. Or a Battle Mage. I think Officer. I'm enjoying the Officer. I'm going to keep this character. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. But the lack of healer so far is kind of sucky. And the fact that we've got a fire magic book early is like, I want fire magic. I want to set something on fire. But anyway, been real good fun. I'm going to be back tomorrow, where I will be playing Factorio with Amy. Double check that. The reason I say we'll double check that is because Amy is currently starting up a V Rising server, and we might end up just playing V Rising. It depends how we're feeling. But I need to talk to her about that. Otherwise, it will be Factorio as normal, continuing with SpaceX. Yeah, I've enjoyed this. Follow the channel, follow me on social media. I'm going to play this again, I think. And yeah, YouTube, Fediverse. YouTube is for VODs, Twitter, where I say random shit. And yeah, see you all tomorrow. Have a good weekend. Goodbye.